All right, I think I am live. Oh, price finally making a move, huh? All right, let's make sure. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, if you don't mind hitting that number 1, that's always helpful. Again, if you can hear me and if I sound okay audibly, hit that number 1. Kevin, Brian, CJ Mack. Good to see you, CJ Mack. Mr. Opion. Good morning. Travis, Coach It. Man, I must have done something. I don't know what I did to make the names change on YouTube, but I definitely did something. Well, welcome everybody to Friday, August 15th in the year 2025. Camera is a little blurry. Is the camera a little blurry to people or no? Caught the put on the open break. What are you doing day trading options, Mr. Opium? That's a very poor decision. Day trading options is no bueno. Mathematically provable, no good. You are working harder than you actually need to. Yeah, volume being on does help, Kyle. Oh, you're trading option futures? Okay for you. All right. Well, yeah, I'm not quite sure. If the camera is a little fuzzy, I don't know what to tell you. All right. Watching you from Pakistan. Well, that's cool. Well, welcome to our other Pakistani viewers. As a reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. If you are brand new, welcome. It's great to have you. No need to hit that like button because I totally understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy this. But yeah, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. Well, it's been I think a pretty, I don't want to say a wild day. I think for the most part, it's behaved relatively normally. Yes, this move here was kind of crazy. However, everybody should have known about that move. That happened at 10 a.m. and with the economic calendar. Let me put it this way. If you did not know about the possibility of something like this happening, then you have a flaw in your morning routine. Because part of your routine should be to check the economic calendar. Because if you would check the economic calendar, you knew that there was going to be some announcements at 10 a.m. today. So you would have known that things were probably going to get a little crazy at that point. But other than that, I mean, just very textbook moves. Got that candle there, followed by a flush. You got a little bit of a bear flag, a couple of nice upper shadows here. We had somebody yesterday telling us that in a downtrend, upper shadows like this signal that it's about to pop upwards, which I think for the most part we all disagreed with. And but this one worked out like I was hoping that one yesterday would work out. Downward trend, upper shadows, and then that one rolled over very nicely. And now it's starting to roll back over. So I think a pretty straightforward morning. You trade spot contracts or futures I trade the MNQ and the NQ. That's what I trade. Futures, MNQ, and NQ. Clay, how is the volume on your mic? I think it's fine. Good grief. Is the volume now messed up too? On my end, it shows the volume being fine. So we have had complaints about both the camera and now the volume. You sound a little low than usual, or do you just not have your mic turned up or volume turned up as much as usual? All right, wow. We were off to a rough start from behind the scenes technology-wise. Volume is fine on my end. Picture 2, thank you. This is horrible. All right. I don't know what's horrible. I don't know if it's my looks, my trading, the technology. That is the problem. As I've tried to always just give all of you a pointer. If you're on a live stream, avoid broad terms. This, that, they, it. Yes, no. because there's a delay. So what you're hearing me say right now, I said like 3 to 5 seconds ago. So I've said a lot more since then. So therefore, if you just use those broad words, I don't know what you're talking about. So like Riddick says, this is horrible. I don't know what this is. But just kind of waiting right now. It's rolling over. I had this trend line, alerted this trend line to the private community. It did ultimately work out. It was definitely not a clean break. I mean, the best breaks, right, are the ones that break like this, and then they just keep going. It didn't happen. It took some patience as it chopped around, but it didn't do anything crazy, right? So, I'm imagining if somebody took that break, had it shot up, and then dropped, those are savage moves, right? Because that move right there is probably stopping out the vast majority of disciplined shorts. But nothing like that happened. It did take a while, but eventually did get the release down from that trend line break. So that was, a nice trade there, assuming you were patient enough. NQ is US 30. I don't know. I don't know. For me, the NQ is just the NQ. Maybe somebody else knows the answer to that. I don't know what platform you're on. I don't know what you're trading. I've never heard of I don't think I've ever heard of the US 30 before. Looks like you also had... Yeah, I'm having a good day. In fact, the best thing, if this will mean a little bit more to those that were on yesterday's live stream when I just kind of lost it for a while. But I'm glad I protected the pro account, because today the pro account is getting me paid. So this is the pro account. These are, or with the racehorse model, this is my racehorse. And so I'll be heading into the weekend with a nice payout. Hey, Travis. First off, thanks for the super chat. What does he got to say here? Passed my first test. Good job. Making sure the code Clay works for the current deal so I can trade today while I wait for the pro to settle out. Nice. Yeah, so it sounds like Travis is going to do the racehorse model too, get another horse in training, which I'm a big fan of. And that's exactly what I'm doing. So again, this is my racehorse, AK in the in the analogy. This is my pro account. This is the one where you make money. I can request money, and with Take Profit Trader, you can request daily payouts. So I made that today. Therefore, I'm requesting that when the system ends or updates at the end of the day, and then with the weekend, I'll have it Monday morning. And then these are a couple of my horses that I have in training that I'm working on, hopefully converting into racehorses that I can then throw into the stable. So yeah. But point here being, yesterday I lost my mind, blew up 2 accounts, everything on live stream went on tilt. But the one thing I did, and I'm glad I did it. Now I'm speaking about it in hindsight with a completely clear mind. And I'm actually in a really good mood because, hey, I've had a good morning. But now I can just say I'm so glad, and thank you to all of you here that were helping me through that in terms of just encouraging. Say, no, Clay, don't do the pro account. Don't stop trading. Do not go on the pro account. So what I did do was I just created another horse, which is this account right there. So I opened up this account yesterday just so if I was going to continue on tilt, I could stay away from the pro account. And I'm glad I did that because now today, look at this, sitting here at $540 payout. But had I blown up that one yesterday, well, then this would not have been happening. So that's where within the big picture, it's always best just chill out and don't do anything too stupid. Yesterday, there was a lot of stupid. But did I ever reach ultimate stupid? I didn't. Again, a large part thankful to the chat here that was encouraging to be like, dude, just stop. So a large part to that, I didn't get ultimate stupid. And now, yeah, I mean, so that is where I hope from an educational standpoint, these live streams, if you kind of watch them as they play out, you can just see kind of the journey. Like, man, yesterday was real bad, but at least it didn't get as bad as it could have. At least I didn't blow that account because had I blown that account, that would have, I wouldn't be looking at the 540 because that account would have been gone. But now I'm looking at a $540 payout heading into the weekend. And I mean, I don't know about you, but 80% of 540, whatever that is, 80% of 540, whatever that is, I can think about a lot of stuff. That's a lot of ice cream you can buy, I fed your kids like, well, I don't know. Is that good or bad? Oh, wait. I caught that move down for like 601 training horse and caught the move back up. Nice. 2 more days till pro. Very good. Okay, Johnny. So it sounds like you just picked up 3 more accounts, not because you blew anything. You just added some more horses to get trained as part of the racehorse model. Is that what I'm understanding, Johnny? Because usually, thank you again. Thank you for using code Clay. I appreciate that. You fed some hungry kids. I appreciate that. But hopefully it's not because you blew up 3 accounts. Hopefully it was just because you were adding in 3 accounts. Just got to thank you, Travis. Again, if you use code Clay, not only will you get the best deal in the industry right now from the best, what I think, prop firm in the industry, Take Profit Trader, but you also feed hungry kids. Okay, all right, blue, okay. But you're also close to passing a couple other ones. Good, Johnny. Well, thank you again for feeding hungry kids. All right, we might, or I don't know about we, but, well, yeah, we as a collective might be seeing an interesting area. I'm thinking about potentially a short here. Ooh, wow, that's still a 20. Okay, yeah. I was going to say that's a 20-point stop. I mean, let's try this. Let's see if this wants to bounce up maybe halfway and then come back down, and I'll try a breakout or get out, and that way I can have a very tight stop. So this is all going to depend on how high does this bounce. Okay, there we go. I can take that. I can take that. Breakout or get out. Or in this situation, break down or get out. Okay, I'm in, and I want it to go now. Come on. At least hit that first target. Oh, you silly goose. Come on. There we go. Thank you. Okay, let's make sure this is a winning trade now. So let me move this down to right there. So this will be a winning trade now. Let's see if we can get this secondary target hit. And then I'll let that final one just ride. Huh? What? What was that? Am I blind? Was it not like right there? At this point, I'll move it down a little bit more. Why not? I mean, it'll be a winning trade regardless, so might as well go for a little bit more on that. Because if it comes back down here, got to think that it maybe has a chance and wants to move even a little bit further now, but looking like I might get stopped out. Still for a green trade, so like I said, I'm in the sweet spot right now. Not a question of if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? All right, stopped out. Well, how did that was bizarre. Man, how did that one not? Oh, well. It is what it is. I went on tilt today. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Nope, trading markets is also out. I get too aggressive, I think. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like I said, that's where everybody's. Yeah, there's day trading wisely, which I think day trading wisely is day trading futures through a prop firm, which is what we call Pam's plant. But then within the category of prop firm trading, there's all sorts of schools of thoughts about how to what's the best strategy for that. So David, yeah, I mean, I get pretty aggressive in my test accounts when I'm trying to train the horse. I'd prefer that to get trained, sooner than later. So, yeah, I definitely get more aggressive with my test accounts than I do with my pro accounts. I'm not saying that's right or wrong. I'm just saying, I don't know. Are you getting too aggressive, or are you being kind of smart? Because where you're getting aggressive, it's giving you the ability to pass those tests even quicker. And yeah, if you do get too aggressive, sometimes that can backfire on you. But it can also, remember, it's a two-sided coin. It can also help you get those tests passed that much quicker. I'm not saying you should get more aggressive in a test account, but it's kind of my school of thought. I'd rather get a little bit more aggressive with my test accounts just to get them passed. Yeah, definitely not doing it with my pro account. Okay, then sounds like we're pretty similar in our kind of approach, David. Yeah, I almost blew my account yesterday too. Oh, okay, you got drunk off the buying power. Okay. I was just saying, I'm glad I kept reading that. I thought you were saying you almost blew your account because you got drunk, and I was like, okay, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not quite sure that's the best way to go about it. Peach or Papa Chief grabbed 325Ks with your code. Oh, hey, thanks. Up 200 on the day, all three. Very good. Thanks for the code. Keep up the amazing stream. Well, thank you, Papa Chief. Appreciate that. You guys are great. Well, the stream seems that it will continue because again, using code Clay is a way to help ensure that the stream continues and all that good stuff. Because as I said, I know it maybe rubs some people the wrong way because it's why do you got to be focused on the money? I'm sorry, I'm not focused necessarily on the money, but I am focused on my time. And if I'm going to be here for 4 hours a day live streaming, I think the responsible person needs to at least start the question. Is it worth the time that I'm doing? Because you only get 24 hours in a day. But yes, thank you to everybody that has used code Clay. You are helping to make it worth the time. Therefore, I can make the argument with myself. I can, it becomes abundant to my wife and family that, hey, yeah, Dad's gone for 4 hours. We kind of got to be extra quiet when he's on the live stream. But hey, you know what? It's not like he's off, doing something that maybe yields him $3 an hour. So again, I know maybe that's a little too transparent. Maybe that makes me sound like a greedy savage. But if it does, then I guess we just go about our viewpoints a little bit different. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not totally wasting my time. 4 hours is a long time, especially with minimal breaks. How about, well, I guess I do take pee breaks every now and then, which is like a 20-second break. Yeah, it's not, let me put it this way. If this were not fun, I don't know if that would be doable. Because at the end, even though I'm having fun, once you get over that 4 hour mark, man, it's mentally draining. But that's also the problem because it is fun. So I would totally do this. Like, hey, yeah, I'm barely making any money. Well, I'm having fun. Who cares? But like, I do still have responsibilities as a husband and a father and stuff like that. I mean, I got 6 kids. So I can't be sitting here doing something that, again, yields me like $4 an hour. Well, thanks, Papa Chief. That's very kind of you. But yes, hitting that like button, using code Clay, you are definitely doing your part, and I appreciate it. All right, let's... Where'd that one lady go? Said this is horrible. Redirect. There's no way. That's a dude. That's a dude using a girl's face. No way somebody that classy looking would be like, this is horrible, move to the market. Nobody would. No way. I refuse to believe. That's got to be some dude that lives in his parents' basement who's like, oh, there's a pretty blonde. Let's use that as my avatar. I think he went into the closet to cry. Well, thank you, Childlike Innocence, as always. Well, got the breakdown. I promise I did have this on my radar, but also, full transparency, I completely forgot about it while I was in the trade plan. But I was taking a note on, okay, got to be careful on the 5 minute of this dotted brown line, which is a pivot point. That could be an area of support. And wouldn't you know it, that is basically right where the trade I was in bounced off and stopped me out. So that is totally my fault, me complaining about how did I not get filled. I should have had my take profit slightly above that dotted brown line. But again, I lost track of it. So I'm still not quite sure how I didn't get filled on that second one, but nonetheless, that was totally my fault. I should have been filled on it because I should have had my order a little bit higher, but I lost track of that pivot point there on the 5 minute. Even though I remembered seeing it, I lost track of it during the trade. So, yeah. No woe was me. I should have had that order up a little bit higher, and then I would have for sure been filled. But again, that was still bizarre. I'm not quite sure how I was not filled, but... So right now, maybe, just maybe a long... around this area based off the 5 minute because you can get a nice little, tight stop, put it down below that pivot point. So at least that's what I'm thinking. But I want to see how this thing continues to play out here. Hey, good morning, OG. And as a reminder, I think the deal ends today for Take Profit Trader. The email they sent out this morning, I thought it was Sunday. Maybe this was Sunday. But they made a comment about today's the last day. But like I said, maybe I was misunderstanding it. But so if you want to err on the side of caution, today is the last day to take advantage of the Take Profit Trader deal, which is the best deal in the industry because it does ultimately end up potentially for you at quite literally $0 in risk because they refund back all your expenses. So if you have $0 expense into your prop account, then you therefore have literally $0 at risk. So that is the current deal right now. Whoops. Just as this is the normal deal, but what they spiced it up, they'll refund you back your initial test. And again, use code Clay to get the deal. But like here's a couple examples. So just to set up how this all works in case you're not familiar. There we go. Whoops. Wow, I'm way ahead of my. The wheels are falling off the bus, folks. But so, for example, this person, Austin, who's a member of the private community, my mentorship program, he bought a 150K account. He paid $216 for it. But part of the promo, if you pass the test and get your first payout, then on your first payout, they'll refund it back. So you can see right here, he took his payout of $695, but they also gave him some cash back. And the cash back they gave him was $216 because that's what he paid for the account. So at that point, Austin was literally all in at no extra risk, at no extra fee. And then here's, I think, even another cool thing. So here we had a member buy 3 accounts because with prop firms, you can have up to 5 accounts and then copy trade them. So he bought 3 accounts, and you can tell this because these are 50Ks, because the 50K with, again, code Clay, get the 40% off, costs $102. So you can see right here that he had 3 accounts because there's his refunds back of $102. But here's the cool thing with copy trading. He only made 1 trade, and that 1 trade he made for $202. But because he copied it to his 2 other accounts, he in all actuality made that trade 3 times. So sure, he only made a trade, only got $202, but he copied it. Therefore, he was walking away with $606 because as you can see here, he requested that from his other accounts. And that is why those other accounts also were getting that cash back. So point here being is there is how the promo works is you get the 40% off, no activation fee, but then there's also the potential to get all your funds refund back to you, assuming you pass the test and then get that first payout. So and that is a deal that goes until I think either today or Sunday. I'm not quite sure based off the email. I thought the email this morning said it ends today or today's the last day, something like that. So it is a flash sale. So if you've never used Take Profit Trader, you will love them as a prop firm trader with the daily payouts. It'll feel like a scam for you if you come from other prop firms. Like, wait, I can request money again and it's paid to me quickly. I don't have to wait like 2 to 3 days. It's just, yeah. Wait, I can request money again? Yep. Wait, it's the next day I can request more money? Yep. Daily payouts. It's awesome. Man, if the bills and kids are already stressing you, trading on hope instead of solid plan is just adding fuel to the fire. Got to protect that capital first. I don't recall saying that the bills and kids are stressing me. I'm not sure what sell. Maybe he's saying something else. No, I did say I as somebody that wants to be responsible with my time, I think I owe that to my wife and kids to be responsible with my time. I do need to make sure that the live stream is worth it, that there's a business component to it. But yeah, I like I said, maybe you're saying something else, but I don't recall saying I'm stressed out, or I'm just saying I need to be responsible with my time. That's all I'm saying. Do you think it is unusual for a number of flash sales to take? Well, yeah, no, it's not unusual. Prop firms are always doing sales. Like, that's just what they do. They're always running promotions. Every single one of them. And yeah, every single one of them does flash sales. It's just, I mean think about what industry does not have sales, What industry does not have flash sales? Now, to be fair, I guess in theory it could mean they're having financial hardship. I guess that is possible. But I think it's even more possible that it's just the nature of the business, just the nature of sales in general. Businesses, no matter where you're at, you do sales, and then from time to time you do flash sales. Hey Clay, do you think it's fine to do a 25K? I'm signing up now. I'm signing up here. I thought you signed up yesterday, Squibbles. Ever since I made the switch from options to futures, SPY has not been treating me good. I think I'm an NQ Well, I mean, yeah. I would hope you choose not to go back to dealing with the dreaded theta after giving option or futures a try. Yeah, like I said, Chad, like in a sense, in the spirit of intellectual honesty, I suppose in theory, a prop firm could be doing a flash sale because they're in financial trouble and they need more funds. But like I said, in my opinion, from just a probability standpoint, I think it is more likely than not that they're just doing a flash sale just because that's just kind of the nature of sales in general across industries. Oh, gotcha. So that's why you had those. Yeah. Start with the 25K. I don't know. There's no right or wrong answer. That's where you just got to experiment. Some people love a 75K size account. I don't know why. I don't see the attraction of a 75K account, but that's just my opinion. I mean, if for some reason it just jives better with them, their strategy, their risk tolerance, fantastic. Email said last Friday to get refunded account, but website said okay. Well, I don't know, Jack. Like I said, the email this morning mentioned something about today's the last day. But maybe it goes to Sunday. All I'm saying is if you want to err on the side of caution, just get it today. My sense is if you, Clay, had a problem with them, they would fix it. Yeah, I mean, thanks to all of you that do use code Clay. I don't want to. It's not like I walk in the door and start making demands. It's nothing close like that. But yeah, I do. Enough people use code Clay where I can, I have kind of a direct contact with Arthur. Arthur's a great guy. Arthur is. If anybody from Take Profit Trader is ever listening to this, give Arthur a raise. He does great work. But yeah, I'd like to think they consider maybe some things here or there that I say, but I'm also not delusional enough to think that like, if I show up their headquarters, you're going to roll out the red carpet for me either. Like that, that's not the case either. I'm completely sold on futures by SPY. I meant as ES because they are the. Well, yeah, they're the same, but they're not the same because the SPY is the S&P 500, whereas the ES is the futures. So, yes, in some ways they're the same, but they're technically not the same also. And I must say, great. This is a great live stream so far. Already up to 45 likes. So if we can get up to 50, that'd be a great first hurdle. So if you have not yet hit that like button and you're enjoying, please consider doing so. All right, potential short here at the 21 EMA. We'll get rid of those lines. I don't want to create too much clutter. But kind of lost track of it on the 5 minute. If you're remembering, I said the 5 minute could look good for a long stop down below the pivot point. Now it's curling back up. So actually, as I see this, I'm going to pass on that short right there. This looks like it could be getting ready to maybe make a move up to the 5 minute 21, which you can see right here. The 5 minute does have a track record of, whoops, it just shifted on me. Does have a track record of providing resistance. So yeah, maybe I'll wait to see if the price gets around there and then consider a short. But yeah, right now, I don't know. The 5 minute has me thinking that the 2 minute might want to push up through this 21 EMA. So I'm personally not going to trust it. But if you're like, no, Clay, I'm going to trust the 2 minute 21 EMA. I wish you all the best. I hope it works out for you. I can breathe again. My second test is active and I can trade. Now, isn't that nice though, Travis? That's one of the things that I think is hidden within prop firms is like yesterday, I was on tilt so bad that like the only thing that saved me was the ability to just go get another account. Because had I not done that, this account here would have been roasted. Well, odds are would have probably been roasted. This is a pro account, or with our analogy, the racehorse model, this is a racehorse. So if this account was gone, this would not have happened today. Meaning this is an amount because it's a pro account that I can request. So heading into the weekend now, I'm making a request for $540 because I'm not going to touch this account anymore because I don't want to do that. That's a great way to ruin my weekend, to be having eligible for a payment of $540 and then go and like lose it all. So I'm not going to touch the pro account. We'll work on some horses here and try to get them trained up. But the point here being is because I was able to go and yesterday I got that account. So I did continue to tilt. I tilted on that account, but I actually didn't blow it, which was good. But the point here is that with prop firms, at least you can just still keep trading with some skin in the game. but you can hedge what you shouldn't be doing. And what I should not have done, which I didn't do, was trade that pro account. So yeah, that's one of the, I think, the hidden powerful things about prop firms is how they do allow you to manage risk kind of against yourself. I don't know if that totally makes sense, but if you're in a prop firm space already, you know what I mean. If you're ever feeling on tilt and you're about to go and touch one of your pro accounts, one of your funded accounts, whatever your prop firm calls them, just, you know what, go pick up a test account. Go trade that thing. Clay, I'm in a deep hole because of crypto. Do you see any rebound? I don't follow crypto at all, so I really have no idea. My thoughts would just be a total guess. But, and I'm nitpicking, and I say this with love and with the heart of a teacher that wants to see you get things under. But no, you're not in a deep hole because of crypto. You're in a deep hole because of lack of risk management. That's why you're in a deep hole. So I just want to make sure you're blaming the right thing. Don't blame crypto for the deep hole. You got to blame the person in the mirror specifically for a lack of risk management. And there we go. So 5 minute helping me out there to avoid trying to get short here at the 21 EMA and the 2 minute. Like I said, if we can approach that 21 EMA, I would be interested in that. That is so true, Clay, and makes so much more sense now that I'm in the racehorse method now. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I think the racehorse method is valuable because, once you get a couple of accounts pass and then you can just store them, keep them in the stable, then you can trade the racehorse a little bit more freely. And because you know that if it does die, it's not like, oh, great, now I got to go through the test phase again. No, you just can grab one from the stable. Oh, wow, it spiked. Look at that. Whoops. I guess I should have had an order sitting out there. You all heard me say, talking about that level. Look right where it got rejected from. It must have spiked because I turned my head for 1 second. Then it was already up there. Alrighty then. Well, I suppose that's one of the downsides of the live stream is you turn your head for 2 seconds to read something and boop. Twigga, I watched your replay of your video yesterday. Everyone should watch it. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that I had to go, but that is kind of part of trading. For me, at least. I don't know. If you are like a mental, psychological ninja, and you're like one of those Buddhist monks that can light themselves on fire and like not flinch, then yeah, you may not go through the days that I went through yesterday. But as a flawed human being, it got a little shaky. Clay, why did you go on tilt yesterday? I've been here like 2 or 3 weeks and never. I don't know. Did you watch the whole live stream? I explained it. I was running an experiment. Did you watch it all? Did you listen to my conclusions about the experiment I was running and everything? But why? I don't know, Rob. When you break a rule and you're trading, I ask, well, why did you do that? Do you really have an answer to that? Well, if you watch all of yesterday's live stream, you'll see. I do a diagnosis on it, and pretty much I was running an experiment, and the experiment, for the most part, backfired on me. Not to mention a couple of really classic patterns let me down, too, which did not help. We in here. All right. We in here, long or short? All right. Okay, it's coming. Let's see if I get, what might stop be 36. Yeah. There we go. All right. Well, first I get it filled at the red line short. My stop is that green line. Trying to play the rejection off the 5 minute, but I got to first get filled. Well, I thought that was going to be a gimme fill. How am I not? Hello? There we go. All right, I'm in. Stop is the green line. Let's see. Again, I'm playing this right here. Let's see if the 21 EMA wants to reject the price back off it. So far, the price has bounced off it twice. Put my first target right there. Another target down there. And then we'll see what happens. Not experiencing tilting, must be a new trader. Did I just get one hit? Okay, I did. All right, so let me change this to 4 now. That happened fast. Okay. So it could still be a losing trade, but a little bit less just because I was able to reduce position size and put some in the green. At this point, let's make sure this is... Nah, let's just give it room to... Let's give it room to roll over. A little worried about that 21 EMA there, if it provides support or not. Again, could still be a losing trade, but at least I was able to lock in some gains, reduce position size. But 5 minute looks amazing right now. Look at that. Again, does this mean it's going to roll over? It does not mean it's going to roll over. But, did I get filled? I'm still not filled on that one yet. There we go. Very good. So let's reduce that down to 3, and let's make sure this is now a winning trade. Try to get another one off right there. There we go. Okay. Let me put another one down there, but I'll also put my stop right above the 21 EMA now. So there we go. So I am in the sweet spot of trading. Literally the only unknown I have right now is how much money am I going to make? And how is that possible? Because I have no idea how far down this is going to go. Therefore, I don't know how much money I'm going to make. And that is the best stress to have as a trader. Where your literal only stress is, man, how much money am I going to make? Talk about a good stress to have. If you've never been in the sweet spot of trading, do your best to get there. It's a great feeling. It is amazing to be stressed out because you just don't know how much money you're going to make. Come on, come down a little bit more. Come on. All right, I'm going to drop this down some too now. A little bit more. You're beautiful to me. Oh, this one did not like the song. Okay. Uh-oh. It did not like that song. I chose the wrong one. I want to get up above that 21 EMA. Try to hide behind that a little bit. Not new at all. I have been paid by prop firms too. I made a statement that I never saw clay like that yesterday. Yeah, no. Rob was just, no. Rob was wondering why, which is a fair question. And I just told Rob, I explained it all in yesterday's live stream. I did a autopsy. There we go. Autopsy on myself. Come on. Come down a little bit. I don't know. I mean, this is let's just go down a little bit further now. Let's see if it wants to revisit these lows. If not, that's okay. Like I said, green trade, so we're just going to let the thing work. Those lows are the that pivot point on the 5 minute. So a very credible bounce point, which is why I would look to and want to take one more off right there. But like I said, very, very easy to sit here and relax, chill out because it's a green trade. The only unknown is how big of a green trade will it be. And that's why I say get yourself into the sweet spot of trading. I promise. There's not a whole lot of guarantees in the market, but one guarantee I can make you. You will love the feeling of being in the sweet spot of the market where, again, your only unknown is not if you make money, but how much money am I going to make? You will love it. I promise. Guarantee. I'll guarantee it. I guarantee it. You'll love it. Who here has been in the sweet spot of trading before? As I just described it, hit the like button. So we're at 59. Let's see. No, don't stop me out. Come back down. Come back down. Let's see if this 21 EMA can help me out here. Yep, that's right. Smack the price back down. There you go. Yeah, smack it back down. Oh, wow. Somebody took away a like. Okay, wow. Savage. What a savage group we have here all of a sudden. Amazing. All right, come on down. Come on back down. Getting a little bit of a bear flag. So I don't know, maybe some of you are ready to put on a little miniature short here because you're seeing that bear flag. I don't know. But I'm all for it. Yep, there we go. Now come on down. All right, what is that level right there? Oh, 800. That makes sense. 800 being a very stubborn level right now. Not shocking. But let's see if it wants to come on down. If it doesn't, oh well, still a green trade. Ever since I sang to it, it was like, what are you doing? It did not like that at all. It did not like my singing one bit, which is shocking because I am the songbird of my generation. Come on, Price. Come on down. Is anybody else here short with me? Give me a 2 if you're short right now. Is anybody short with me in this thing? Or am I a loner? Yeah, it's true. Goblin, it is a fact that I am the songbird of my generation. All right, Maddie's with me. Percy's with me. LC's with me. Travis is with me. Twigs was, but he cashed out. Ah, that's true. It was not the Cletus song. Steve is short. Great. You're my boy, Cletus. You're my boy. You're my boy, Cletus. You're my boy. Oh, it's working. Come on, Cletus. Come on down, Cletus. Man, this is, I mean, if this lets go, I'm feeling great about this target getting hit. I mean, it's kind of a big if, it's seeming like, but we do officially have a nice little miniature bear flag, bear pennant, whatever you want to call it. It's just really a question of, does 800 want to let go? Let it go. Let it go. Come on. Come on, you dirty rat. You dirty rat with fleas. I don't know. Maybe it likes to get name called. I have no idea. I don't know how to crack this cookie. What does this one want? There we go. Let it go. Come on, 800. Come on, spike down there. At least fill me there. Come on. Come on, bear flag. Bear pennant. Little miniature one. Do what you got to do. I'm almost thinking maybe do I add back in some right here on this break, but I don't want to out fancy myself here. All right, you are long on the ES. Hopefully it works. Hey, Frank, good to see you. Come on, 800. 800 is basically the crosshair, basically the bottom part of this bear pennant right here. Come on, you dirty rat. You dirty, come on. Okay, no, does not like name. I don't know how to crack the cookie. What does this thing want from me? Right off of 800. Good to be back. Took a little vacation with the family to great. Oh, cool. Well, hope you guys had fun. Look, 800 will not budge. It is looking good, though. It is looking good. Can 800 fall? Oh, that's a great dad joke. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Oh, am I like sweet talk? I don't know. I already sang it though. I already told it was beautiful. Come on, you dirty, dirty rat. Well, now if this green candle comes back down, that's going to look that much juicier. Oh boy. Oh, come on now. All right, here we go. This is definitely that had to have broken the bull spirits. Longs, that was their last gasp. They were hopeful, and now their hopes are dashed. Come on. That's really a question. And I'm asking, where do you think the Bulls lose hope? I think it's below that. There we go. I think they've lost hope. Come on. Now it's time to come down. Well, if that's them losing hope, that's not losing a whole lot of hope. Oh, man, that was disappointing. I thought, okay. Well, the waiting continues. I thought that might have been it, though. ABK, I think you are delayed. Because I asked who was short probably about 4 minutes ago, and you're just replying with a 2. So ABK, when you hear this, grab that scroll bar and drag it up to the far right so you can get back to live again. Because you are, my friend, on delay. Oh, man, yeah. So that movement down here has me feeling a little bit bullish in the near term. Because that was the move down through here, and it barely budged. The buyer stepped in right away. So that's got me a little nervous now. You just got here. Okay, well, I asked the question that required the number 2, like I said, 3 or 4 minutes ago. So that's why I thought maybe you were a little behind. A lot of waiting here, but I'll be the first to admit, when you know it's already a green trade, it's a lot easier to wait. A lot easier to wait when you're already in the sweet spot of trading. So it could be way worse, but so far so good. Would love to see it come on down though. Again, my entry point was the blue line. My stop is right here for the remaining part of my position, and I have my next target is down there. And we're just waiting to see if this bear flag, bear pennant actually wants to play out. Got my hopes up right here, and that movement right there has me nervous, but I'm gonna stick with the plan, let things continue to play out. And maybe another move down will finally be the one that breaks the bull spirits, but that was not it. So I did get that part wrong. I thought that would break their spirits, but the bulls are resilient. The bulls are resilient, but we'll see if the bears got something else up their sleeve. Come on. 21 EMA, though, doing work. Doing work. So that's encouraging. But what is not encouraging? Well, I mean, it's just consolidation right now. Just got to see which way is she going to let go. I think given the overall trend of things, it seems more likely than not to at least come down to that green line. But who knows? But really, I'm not that concerned because, again, I'm in the sweet spot. It'll be a green trade no matter what. All right, once again, bumped its head on that 21 EMA. Yep, come back down. I mean, surely if it comes back down, one of these has got to release the Kraken, doesn't it? All right, we're right at the 21 EMA. Is it going to get smacked back down or not? Uh-oh. We're through. Not feeling good now. That upper green line is my stop, and bummer. Well, still a good trade, but it just did not want to keep on coming down. Is your 21 EMA purple? No, it's green. My purple right here, that's the 5th. Oh, I'm sorry. This green is a 21 EMA. Going long 789. Okay. 21 EMA is green. Or whatever color your eyes see. I don't know. That one is a 21 EMA. So if you're colorblind, whatever colorblind people see as that, my eyes say green. Lime. Yeah. Benjamin's being... Oh, don't do that. Don't take me out and then... All right, I might have to... Okay, I'm in there. Just those two that I had. See if this is maybe the move now. Or maybe I just got suckered in, but that's another interesting candle there. Again, just basically the two that I covered out, I've added them back in. So kind of trying to pretend like I never got stopped out in the first place there. Come on. Come on. Okay, took that one out. So this one basically here at break even. So like I said, kind of back in this position I was just in. Except I did make some more money now because I took off that first one down here, 4 more green. But now let's see if we can finally get the move. Come on. All right, MB, DFLI is garbage. That rocket should be pointed down the toilet, MB. I don't even know if you're real, but if you're a bot, I assure you right now, this is not the room to come pump your stuff. We are wolves in here. We see right through posts like that. DFLI is a steaming turd, okay? It's a steaming turd that maggots won't even touch. Don't delete those. Don't delete those. Those people deserve to be roasted. And we can turn that into an educational example to see when you see posts like that, you know that it's utter garbage. Please. So I am still short, waiting to see if this thing does want to come down. Hey, good morning, Kelvin. There we go. Oh, there's the move. All right, let's start to move it down. There's my stop. So I'll move it down as we go. I guess I still wouldn't have been hit yet. But yes, I'm glad I re-entered. Now let's see what this one wants to do for me here. Matthew, I do not day trade options. This is futures trading. And Matthew, day trade. I don't know if you're asking about, you just said trade options. Matthew Justice, are you talking about day trading options? New trader here, hearing that there are wolves in here is an indicator that this is the right place for me. I mean, if you want to learn to be a wolf, if you want to just be a blind sheep and have the goal in life, I don't want to think for myself. I just want to be told what to do. In trading, I want to be a blind follower, blind little sheep. Then yeah, this place will not be for you. But if you want to learn want to think for yourself, know how to hunt for yourself, know how to manage trades, all that good stuff, then yeah, we're wolves in here. This is a live for a chat box for people that have that kind of mentality. Not, can you please give me the signals? Because I'm too lazy to think for myself, and I'm actually that gullible to think trading is that easy, where I just blindly follow somebody else. So yes, are you going to tell us when to buy and sell? If that's you, then get out of here. Like MB. MB right there is a clown. That's what we call a pumper. MB is holding the bag in DFLI right now. All right, let's bring this down a little bit more. MBQZ is a bag holder. Might not even be a true person, but if you go and you trade DFLI after you've seen something like that, you deserve to lose every penny you have. Because that person is a pumper. They are trying to dump their position on you. They are trying to increase excitement because they have shares right now that they need to sell to somebody. So they are hoping to increase excitement. So you go and buy, but when you're buying, you're actually buying that person's shares. They're trying to dump on you. The pump and dump. So that's what's going on right there. MB is a pump and dumper. He doesn't know how to trade, so he loads up on garbage and then hops around live streams and try to get people excited to go and then buy his piece of garbage stock. Okay, there we go. I'm going to keep moving this down. So I'm glad I re-entered. Very good. Let's move it down some more. Very glad I re-entered at this point. In fact, this is getting pretty overextended, so let's just get even more aggressive with it. This white line here is the low of the day. Keep coming down. I'll keep moving my stop down. Let's get another push, and I'll move it down again. Okay, going to move to the high of that candle now. And stopped out there. There we go. So I am happy I got back into that trade, let it work for me. Nobody deserves every penny they have, but you deserve... Yeah, I agree with that, Brandon. I think that's a fair statement. Yeah, let's go look at DFLI right now. I guarantee you it's just a steaming pile of garbage. DFLI. Yes, notice. So this is the case. This is what happened. MB probably bought like right around here. He probably bought the dip right here. And now look at what's happened to the volume. Volume has cratered on him. Uh-oh. It's going to be hard to sell when there's no buyers. Literally, look at the volume today. Basically non-existent. So that's why he's here trying to generate interest so that he can get people to buy, to bring up the volume, to hopefully, get the price back up so that he can dump his shares that he probably bought up around here. So nailed it. He's a bag holder that doesn't know how to trade. Now he's trying to create excitement so that he can bring in more volume, so that he can, get the price to go up so he can sell his shares. What, Zach? Knock it off. Oh, dang, I missed out on 20 points. Boy, had that thing bounced against you, you wouldn't be complaining. Come on. Don't let hindsight play games with you like that. If you took a good trade on it, say, good, I took a good trade. Remember, hindsight, 95, I'm making that set up. Hindsight 95% of the time will make you feel stupid in one way, shape, or form once you have hindsight, or once you, I guess, yeah, once you have hindsight. Like, literally. In fact, I'm going to raise it up to 99% of the time. You'll be able to go back and nitpick something in your trade. I guess I should have added more. I should have started with a bigger position size. Why did I cover right there? Why didn't I scale out a little? I mean, hindsight is a bugger. So you got to be careful with it. Squibbles, did you get your account? Did you go with 25K? Oh, it came across as you complaining, Zach. Oh, I didn't get my 20 points more. Now, I like Zach. That's why I'm giving him a hard time. See, that's the thing. If I like you, I'm going to just, oh, man. I like to, I think that's how guys kind of, like, bond. Like, guys kind of just make fun of one another and poke at one another. Well, I mean, Brandon, if you're here to get timed out, just let me know. Like, if that's actually your goal, let me know, and I'll just time you out right now. Is that actually your goal, Brandon? Are you aiming to get timed out? If that's your goal, then let me know. I'd be happy to assist you with that goal. Okay. I think your joke went over. I don't know who talking to Fortune is. I'm not sure what you mean by that. So that means you have not yet. Squibbles, if you turn out to be a Sergio, I may hang it up. I may hang it up. I may start the retirement. So again, the white line, if you're not familiar with my platform, that is the low of the day. So in other words, it's impossible for the price to get below that white line. Because again, that is the low of the day. So if the price comes back down here, you'll just notice the white line will move lower. Because, well, that means the new low has been set for the day. So that is what the white line is. And wow, what a rollover. Yeah. So the bear flag did work out. But this, I will say, that right there was a rough move. Dirty, dirty dog move. That right there knocked out some shorts, which it did knock me out. But I guess give myself a little credit. I hopped back in and then got paid for hopping back in. But yeah, that was a dirty rat move right there. So I guess one of two things. Hopefully you either survived that pop up because you had a higher stop loss, or maybe you decided to hop back in. Clay, can you tell me how you anticipated that breakdown? I mean, not really. Just because there's a lot that goes, I mean, not a lot, but I mean, there's several moving parts to it. Paul is a hindsight Harry. Good old Paul. Probably shallow bounce after. You like a buy for a quick scalp bounce here? I mean, I wouldn't call you crazy. I mean, as long as you're well aware that you're trying to catch a knife, Chazar. So trade accordingly. If you know you're trying to catch a knife, trade accordingly. Do I like it? I don't know if I would use the word like. Would I call you crazy, especially with the candle here that's forming? In fact, what would that risk be? I mean, I'm totally trying to catch a knife here, so I'm going to go. Okay. Well, that's still 10-point risk. Good grief. Yeah, today it's quite the mover. There we go. So yeah, I'm going to try to catch a little knife here. We'll see if this candle is a leading indicator of some sort of bottom. So yes, I guess to answer your question now, as the chart has continued to unfold, yeah, I'm open to it. Now, if this comes up here too high and then comes back down, I will no longer be interested. In fact, we're kind of reaching that point right now. Nah, I don't think it's gone up high enough. I'll leave it out there. John Wick came to say hello. Oh my goodness. We either have some dads in here or we just got people. Whew. The sellers won the bottom of the last candle. Incorrect. That would be incorrect, Kelvin. This candle? The sellers won this candle? Huh? The sellers won the bottom of that candle. Kelvin, that comment has me very worried. Very worried. And I'm out. Just a few quick dollars. All right, Chaz. Think about what you just typed. You said the sellers won the bottom of that candle. Well, that's the thing with your whatever you're using, this delta stuff. Like, do you actually need that indicator to tell you? Like for me, I just look at the chart and I'm like, oh, I can tell the buyers ultimately overcame the sellers. Where did the buyers overcome the sellers? Right here. How do I know that without needing to look at some fancy indicator? Well, look at the price. The price came down here and then bounced strongly. So, like I said, and this was all occurring on decent volume too. Again, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that indicator per se. I'm just saying, for me, I'll just use the chart. Like, I'm not sure I need to pay extra for some indicator that's just telling me what the chart can tell me. To be fair, you can have positive change in price even if there are more sellers than buyers. No. If there are more sellers than buyers, the price is going down. Like let's try not to get too fancy. Let's stick with economics 101, supply and demand. So new support level or continued downtrend. I don't know, Kelvin. You're the expert here. Thanks for the content. I'm new to market and your channel has been a huge help. Well, awesome, Walt G. I'm glad it's helping. I appreciate that comment. Man, the 5-second ORB is still working. So do you only make that trade like once a day? Is that how that works, OG? What size account? I like the 50K and the 150K. Wow, what a bounce. What a bounce. Is it a short at the 21 EMA? Maybe. Or you could look at it, is it now going to be a short on the 5-minute at the pivot point? Is this going to be a classic example of this support now behaving as resistance? Maybe. No guarantees, but if you're thinking that area could behave as resistance, I wouldn't call you crazy. I understand what you're thinking. One time in New York and one time. Okay, and when are you supposed to do it? Okay, so you're only supposed to do it one time in the New York session and one time in the Asian session. How do you know when to do that one time? So like right at 9:30, just boom, you just throw it out there? Okay. Well, first 5-second candle at the open. Okay, that's totally gambling, dude. Like I got it. Like the first 5 seconds at the New York Open is like pure, just like. Blah, 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 blah. Like, do you have a stop loss in there with you? Not necessarily true. Can have high selling volume, but buyers can sweep through the book and drive price higher than sellers. Well, if the buyers drive the price higher, that means that the buyers have overwhelmed the sellers. Therefore, there are more buyers than sellers. I'm not quite sure what you're trying to say. This is basic logic. Like if there are more buyers than sellers, prices go up. If there are more sellers than buyers, prices go down. This is not. I don't think. According to you, I guess this is a claim that is in dispute. Until now, I was not aware that this was a disputed claim. I thought that was common knowledge. If there is more demand than supply, prices are going up. If there is more supply than demand, prices are going down. That would really usually happen when there are more. Okay, well then Mark Douglas is going to have to tell me when this not necessarily comes into play. Okay, well, liquidity is volume. Volume is just telling you which way are things moving. If prices go up, that is just buyers overwhelming sellers. Like there are not enough sellers at that point to fill that demand. Therefore, demand has to go find a new price, and that's going to be a higher price. Just the same, if there are a bunch of sellers that show up and there's not enough buyers at a level, so their supply is more than demand, then liquidity, volume, whatever semantics you want to use, it's got to go find it's got to find another price. Like if I want out, but then there's no more buyers left at $100, but I still want out, well, now I'm probably going to have to say, okay, well, I see some buyers at $99.50. Is that okay? But if I hesitate and other people sell it to those buyers at $99.50, then what? Okay, I guess I got to be okay with potentially $99. All right, we are back at that area. Okay, potentially a short here. I mean, you're like I said, you're just you're just at per your normal. You're just talking out of your backside. So I think you actually are trying to get timed out. I think you lied earlier because that is an asinine thing. It's not like you're making a stink out of something. I am trying to get short here. All right, I'm in. Very basic premise. Does this thing want to get knocked down here from the 200, or excuse me, the 50? If not, and if it just suckered me in, well then so be it. I got suckered in. Yeah, Mark Douglas, the guy that writes about trading psychology and he's never traded a day in his life. Yeah, that guy. Yeah. Yeah, good appeal to a nice logical fallacy there. Appeal to authority. And the guy you appeal to, fun fact about Mark Douglas, he's never even traded. So not only did you just commit a logical fallacy of appealing to authority to try to prove your point, you appealed to a authority that's kind of a fun fact joke. I don't know, Brandon. I should probably just ban you at this point. Now you're committing logical fallacies, and there's just, yeah. Brandon, you've had plenty of time. You gone. All right. I've got enough moved down. I'm hoping for more. I still have two. I don't know where to put the stop. Should I just, yeah, let's just give it wiggle room. Let's give it wiggle room. Let's see if this does want to let go. So let's get this thing plenty. Just keep the stop where I am. Some people just want to argue for the sake of arguing. Like, my point is, if there's more buyers than sellers, That's where things want. That's where the price is going to go. Sorry, that made no sense because I'm trying to talk and think if I should probably lock one in more in here, which I will. All right, there we go. Let's go with one. And let's make sure this is a winning trade. There we go. Sweet spot of trading now. Fantastic. Again, at the end of the day, if there are more buyers than sellers, prices go up. That's it. Well, technically, Clay, if you define volume in this rare source, then okay. If you're going to get all technicality, like, okay, maybe. But no, what I'm trying to convey, as always, just broadly speaking, if there is more demand than supply, prices go up. If prices stop going down and start going up, you would say, okay, it was at that moment where the buyers started to overwhelm the sellers because this price not only stopped going down, it started to go up. Like if you want to argue that point, to me, you're just sitting there, you're just one of those people that want to argue about anything and everything. No, I think I got to get in focused again. Okay, let's keep it here. I'm going to keep moving down that stop, so I'm in the sweet spot. Why? Talk about just night and day. Man, I am crushing it today. And I don't mean to sound cocky because just go back and watch yesterday's video. And I was getting crushed yesterday. It's amazing how just, manage that risk because tomorrow is always a new day. Okay, why? I do. All right, let's see. I think my camera. All right, I got stopped out there. No, I think I'm okay. No, I don't think it's fuzzy anymore. Like smudgy? All right, buckle up, folks. Hold on, folks. Let me cook. Don't get scared. Everybody just needs to stay calm. I'm a professional. I've been doing this all my life. Just calm down. If Brandon was here, he'd be flipping out right now. Is that any better? Is that better? Squibbles is scared. I'm scared because you still haven't gotten your account. So I'm thinking you might be a Sergio. Is that better? I will admit that does look better. Can anybody confirm that the cam looks better now? Excellent. All right, cool. Thank you for the suggestion. I guess it was getting a little bit smudgy. Better picture now. Good, good. Appreciate the feedback then. And what I liked about Walt G was he presented a problem and a solution. It's a little blurry, like smudgy. Wipe off your lens. I love it. He must be an engineer. That's how you get ahead in life. If you have something to complain about, cool. Offer the problem, but also offer a solution. I like it. Bank rejected it the first time, then hasn't worked since. Oh, squibbles. Oh boy. I'm kind of tempted for maybe a move back up. Not totally convinced. 91. Man, this is some wide ranges here, folks. Go back to smudgy. Yeah, you were beautiful then. Hey, watch it. Watch it. So much better. I know. It's just now my face is oh so pretty. All right, I'm glad I didn't. Well, granted, I was going to wait for confirmation for it to come back up. So, if anything, that makes me feel good that I chose to wait for confirmation because now it's continuing to come back down. 20 points down on ES. All right. This baby has you'll fall off, no support. No, nothing. Squibbles. The sooner you learn in trading that nothing has to happen, the quicker you'll put yourself on the path to success. Again, eliminate that from your terminology in the world of trading. This has to. No, nothing has to happen. All right. As soon as I said that, it bounced. Well, I mean, to be fair, it could still come back down, but just be very careful with the phrasing "has to." You can find yourself in a lot of not good situations. How's your day going, Clay? Very good. Very good. Night and day compared to yesterday. If you saw yesterday's live stream. Whew. Hide the women, hide the children. The crazy thing is, just because of it, the prop firm nature, all of yesterday's shenanigans combined with today, like if it was real numbers that I'd been losing yesterday, it would have been really, really bad. But because just the nature of prop firms, and then because the nature of my gains here, so this is my pro account, meaning that's the funds or I can request, which I will be requesting. I'm still overall green. With as bad as what yesterday's was, I am still nicely green, which is crazy. Which is crazy when you consider the numbers that were lost yesterday. Yet, again, just because of the landscape and nature of prop firms in and of themselves, and then because of that trade that I made today on the pro account, I'm overall green. Like, that's wild. In a good way. In a good way. Imagine how much I could have made there. I can understand a 705 bounce, but it has me scratching my head. We shall see. All right, I like it. Have you seen LLY? I have not. We day trade futures here. That reference, hide your wife, hide. Is that from a movie? I don't know where I got that from. Prop trading is a revolution. Agreed. How much is 15 points for one contract in dollars? Huh? I'm not that good at math. I'm still paper trading, but I'm up like 3% the last 2 days. What are you paper trading? Are you paper trading futures? All right, I don't know. I don't know if I'm overcooking this, but we could be cooking. I'm gonna watch that trend line. I don't know if I'm convinced by it, but maybe. I'm definitely not going to short if it decides to break on this candle right here. Probably won't even short it if it breaks on the next candle, but the following one, I could see myself maybe getting short and just have my stop up above the 21 EMA. Futures, excellent, good. It's from a TV station interview? Okay, yeah. I don't know if that's where I got it from, but in my mind, I can't take credit for coming up with that one. Okay, now I'm reframing. If this thing comes all the way back down here, I may take the short of that yellow line. On this candle now, if it comes all the way back down. Okay. There we go. 21 EMA doing work. Friendly reminder, if you're enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. Every like helps. Every like is a data point of feedback, which communicates if people are enjoying this style or not. So yes. If you don't mind and you have not yet hit that like button, please consider doing so. A Clay question. I've been playing around with adding and taking off trades. I keep losing track of how many contracts are out there. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by that. Is there a place to help you? Fat Splat, good grief. You should know the answer to that. You're not new to this live stream. Stop using such nonsense. Like if you sell and buy back 15-point low, you know what, Squibbles, right now you just need to figure out your account, dude. Like all this, with all due respect, is irrelevant to you because you don't even know how to get an account apparently. I mean, you know how to get an account, but you're having issues. Or I don't know. For all we know, Squibbles, did you type in the right information on your card? And yeah, sorry, Zach, I don't know what you're exactly asking. Like if you've lost track, and that's why as soon as I'm out, that's why I always click the gray button. Because if there are orders or if there's contracts out there, by clicking that gray button there, that does cancel everything out. But I'm not quite sure if that's what you're asking or not. Okay. All right, I am due for a loss. So this is probably going to be a losing trade here. So I would, in other words, I would either go long here or just not take it. Got your account back to life? Good job. No, I think I'm feeling a little too cocky right now. I'm feeling too cocky. So let me just calm down. Calm down. Like if you go in with one contract and add two contracts with a winning trade, you would have three. Correct. But is there if what? You would have three. But is there but if you are doing this with 20 or 30? Well, just look down, or can you see it on my screen? Yeah, look down here. That's going to always tell you how many you have. Your net position. That'll tell you how many you have. So like if you have 20, that'll be showing 20. If you have 17, that'll be showing you 17. Okay, all right. There, yes. Yes, that would be helpful. You're welcome. Maybe, just maybe, interested in another short at the purple line. I think I've either taken one or two up at that purple line, and so far it's been treating me very, very well. Will it do it for a third time? Again, if you want to use that in combination with the 5-minute and that green line there, the 21 EMA, for those of you that have been on the live stream, the 21 EMA has also been treating me very kindly. Pretty sure, yeah, that was that first trade. Went well, got short basically right at the line, dropped down. I think I did one there too. I guess I don't remember now. But anyways, it's starting to reapproach those areas, so maybe that could be an interesting area to think about a short plan. I am thinking about it. Not committed though. Clay, he means open orders, not filled positions. I told him to open an order window. Okay. Clay, can you explain your 21 EMA approach and what other EMA and indicator? I mean, not really. Like pretty much you're saying, hey, can you explain your overall strategy? And it's like, well, no, because my overall strategy, there's many parts to it. Now, none of these parts are like overly complicated, but there are lots of things that go into it. So no, that's kind of outside the scope of this. That's why I always just, man, Clay, I'm learning how to trade watching your live stream. No, you're not. No, you're not. I explain things and I explain my thinking, but how did I arrive to those conclusions? There's like I said, there's several moving parts that are going into that. Again, I'm not trying to say like it's some complicated system. It's not, because each part itself is pretty straightforward, pretty simple. But there are nonetheless still multiple of those parts. So no, I can't really just explain that because it's outside of the scope of what I'm trying to do here. Well, I use the 920 EMA and VWAP. And do you have success with it, JP Pike? You have success using the 920 EMA and VWAP? I look for them to cross. Buy love. I'm assuming you mean buy long when the swap is running with it. I mean, are you having success doing that, JB Pike? Yes? Okay, well, and then like I say this, like without, like, I don't say this maliciously at all. Then why do you care what I'm doing? Like, if you have something that works, do you know how many people would be jealous to be in your spot where you're saying, yeah, it works. It's working for me. That's actually, like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Well, who cares? Who cares if a lot of people are using the 21 EMA? If you have a system that's working and getting you payouts and your account is growing and you're in an overall upwards trajectory, just stick with that. I don't know. That sounds like a way to start to create uncertainty in yourself. Fair enough. If it's just convo, fair enough. That's fair. I just don't want to see you start to, try to fix things that don't need to be fixed. Short the 50 on the 2 minute. Been working so far. Well, it's through it. Like, this whole time, I've been watching the trend line. And I suppose now, in my defense, that's been the wise move to do. Because if I was getting shorted all up here, those would all be losing trades. But like I said, I'm more so now just waiting to see if it wants to come down to that trend line. So by doing that, it's kind of kept me out of this wish-wash. I think everyone's strategy is profit. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, that's what... Well, actually, no, I disagree. Oh, MB is back, our pumper. MB, type ABC real quick. Are you a real person or just a bot? DFLI, the pump and dump. If anybody here goes and trades DFLI, you deserve to lose money, okay? Because you are officially a little blind sheep that MB is trying to lead to the slaughter. Yeah, it might be spam. That's why I'm giving him a chance real quick to type ABC to prove he's not just some bot. All right, I'm going to join you. I don't know what Blake's either talking about. I'm not sure what Blake's talking about. I could see, is he mocking the DFLI guy? All right, it's once again kind of putzing around on the 5 minute. It just seems like I'd be going to the well too many times at this point. I mean, is the 21 EMA really going to lead me to the land of milk and honey again? I am sure. Hey, Dante. Join you and short. Gotcha. All right, that's what Blake was talking about. Prepare a shoot down. Uh-oh. No, you're good. You're good, Blake. How am I feeling? Oh, way better. Thanks for asking. All right. Blake is going to short at 813. Oh, close to getting in. Oh, so close. Oh, no. I mean, a wedge has not formed. A wedge has formed. I'm assuming that's probably the wedge you were maybe looking at. I guess I could be wrong, but that's a wedge I see. Oh, yeah, Blake. Bummer. Oh, so close, yet oh, so far away. I'm actually going to, let's leave this wedge in place. Shame on me for not even noticing this upward trend line until Blake brought it up. Kind of embarrassing on my part. How did I not see that? Like I said, I am still more so just interested in a short of the lower part. So kind of just a waiting game to see if the price does want to get down to that level or not. Got to be careful getting short right here. And in my opinion, at least, the reason for that is you have the pivot point right there on the 5 minute. And could that pivot point right there just all of a sudden act as support? Again, no guarantees, but I could see that happening. So you want to be You don't want to be shorting right at a potential bounce point, unless you have some reason to think that it's not going to be a bounce point and that it's going to break through, and then you're trying to, kind of anticipate a breakdown. That's a little different, but the nice thing about that trend line is if you short that, then that already means that the pivot point on the 5-minute has been cleared below, which is helpful. But if I'm not going to short it on this candle, that will seem like too much of a chase. Now, if it wants to consolidate out, maybe build like a little miniature bear pennant, bear flag, and then break. Ooh, that'll be spicy. So right now I'm waiting, but yes, I'm not. And this candle has another 30 seconds before it's done. So yes, if that caused me to get left in its dust, then so be it, Billy. So be it, Billy. But please don't drop below it on this candle. At least consolidate a little bit. Just got your second ad. All right, all right. So Nathan is already short. Looking good for him. Don't do it. Yeah, I can't short on this break. I can't short right here. I don't know if it bounces up a little bit and comes down. Maybe that gives me a little wiggle room here for it. I guess I could play a breakdown or get out, depending on how high this bounces. Yeah, you're right. That 21. I mean, check it out. The 21 EMA and the 5-minute, the 50 period on the 2-minute is doing work. Guess I could try maybe a little scalpy scalp. I don't. Good morning. Just dropping off my like. Hey, Jim. How'd you sleep? Make it through the night all right? Every 2 hours. It's kind of rough. Good job, though. Good job, Dad. Daddy, chill. Well, not 25. Oh, boy. Not 25. Okay, short. Stop right there. Just trying to see if we can get the trend line break. It bounced, came back down. Given my win streak, odds suggest that this will be a losing trade. It was a busy night, but we made it good. Good. All right, I'm short. We're gonna give this a try. See if it can get some continuation down through this trend line here of the wedge formation that we have. But I'm keeping a pretty tight leash on it, going minimal size. But actually, in a day like today, I mean, with these wide ranges, it's pretty surprising how much even the micros can add up. Anybody else here short? Give me a 2 if you're short, or am I alone? Put my first target down there. Trading markets. That's it? Just 2 of us? Huh? All right. Guesser is pizza. Pizza is... hey, if I'm in short alongside a guy with a screen of pizza, I'm feeling good about myself. You should have taken it with me. I mean, yeah, you should have. Disagree, please elaborate. Oh, about your profit, like all strategies are profit. That comment, is that what you're referring to? You're long? Okay. Come on. Come on. All right. Took that out there. I do not like how it's hesitating around. So let's get this stop loss now at break even. So there we go. This thing is either going to start bleeding right now, or I'll be stopped out for a... Oh, well, that was stupid. I guess I'm still in, but that was a ridiculous move down. And then everybody see how fast that snapped back up? And I was hanging by the skin of my teeth. Again, it's a green trade no matter what now, but just trying to see if we can make it even greener, if we can get this thing to come down. Nope. All right. Well, that was kind of a... now, granted, to be fair, I did get very, very tight with the stop. Yeah, no, the reason why I disagree with all strategies are win, 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 or are profit, profit, profit. No, I disagree. Because that implies that your mindset is on making money. And as counterintuitive, as backwards as it sounds, if your focus is on making money as a trader, you will never find success. Your focus needs to be on managing risk. So no, everybody's profit is not, or everybody's strategy is not profit, profit, profit. Everybody's strategy is manage risk, manage risk, manage risk. That would be why I would disagree with that. Again, that's why trading's hard. Because things that seem to make sense are actually it doesn't. It does. You're not irrational if you show up as a trader and you're like, time to make money. Let's focus on making money. Let's focus on how much money can we make. Totally rational. But like I said, in my opinion, no, you should show up and saying, hey, how are we going to manage risk best? We got to focus on risk control. Let's learn about risk management. I mean, that's kind of boring sounding. But in a weird way, that's what actually makes profit happen. So a bit of a nitpick with what you're getting at, but like I said, the whole idea of profit, 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 nah. What's up, hope everyone having? Hey, TJP. I think the goal is to stay in the game, not make money. Exactly. And you stay in the game by managing risk. Well said. Yep, well said. Exactly, Walt G. That's what I'm getting at. Like I said, a bit of a nitpick on my part, but I can see people taking what you said and kind of running with it in the wrong direction. Yes, we are ultimately in agreement. My strategy is simple. Find where the buyers and sellers might be and try to manage risk. That's really what trading is. Now, trader, are you really going to develop a cult with that sort of terminology? I'm not sure you're going to develop a cult that follows you and thinks you're some sort of trading god. But hey, that's pretty much my strategy right there too. So yes, a little bit of feedback. If you are trying to create a cult, you're probably going to need to twist and turn that and make that sound way better. Well, if you're still in short, I don't blame you one bit. I don't know. How handsome are you? I mean, you can't be talking to me because that's not a question to ask. I mean, we all know that my handsomeness is off the charts. Good discussion here. Good discussion. LC is currently in the sweet spot. Amazing. Good job. Pizza still short. All right, pizza. Somebody got long. I don't remember who got long, though. Maybe they're still in. If not, whoever was long, friendly reminder, please honor your stop loss, please. Maybe a short here with the idea being, is it now trapped under this pivot point? So do you get short right here and then just put a tight little stop above here? Again, just the basic thesis, is the price right now trapped below here? Well, right now, try to push up through there. I'm in these. Like I said, friendly reminder, just from a live streamer feedback and suggestion to all of you as people that are chatting on a live stream, the more specific you can be, the better it is for the live streamer. But very broad statements are confusing. So sound like Lori says, I'm in these. I have no idea what that is. Now, if she had avoided the word these and said what that was, well then that's way better. I bottom ticked. Well, I mean, sounds like Lori, with all due respect, around here, we like to see trade plans ahead of time. So in other words, show up and give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target all before the price gets to those levels. So, I mean, I'm great that you bottom ticked it, but next time, make sure you show up and let us know ahead of time. That way, it's just that much of a more chef's kiss of a situation. Quick question. If I want to invest 5 grand in one individual stock to watch it slowly gain, do I invest in banks? I mean, if you want to watch something, again, I don't know what I'm talking about. This is just straight up for entertainment purposes, but I prefer, or if that situation, probably something that's diversified, like an ETF, something like that. Ooh, it's coming back down now. No, like, I'm not kidding. I'm letting you know that I bottom tick, which means I got in at the... No, sounds like, no. All I'm saying, Lori, is hopefully you can understand our point of view. We're like, this is the internet. Anybody can show up and say anything. So what I'm just saying next time, Lori, is this. Like, let's say when the price was right here, you were telling us that that was going to be your entry point. So in other words, you're saying when at this moment in time, hey, I'm getting in long right there. And then we all watched that happen. We would all be like, dang, Lori, amazing job. Shout out to Lori. But like when you show up right now and then you tell us that you got in right there, hopefully you can understand all our skepticism. Again, I'm not saying you're lying. All I'm saying is, can you at least understand where maybe some people are a little bit skeptical? No, I understand that, Lori. I understand that that's where you're saying you got in. All I'm saying is around here, we appreciate a little bit more if you tell us entry points before, not in hindsight, right? So again, Lori, if you were here when the price was at that moment and you told us you're going to get long right there, and then we watched this happen, we would all be cheering you on, amazed, wow. But like when you show up right now and then you just are like, yeah, I got long there. It's like, okay, I guess, yeah, maybe. But maybe you're just saying that, right? That's all I'm getting at. But hey, congratulations. I'm glad you got in right here. So I look forward to your next trade where you let us everything know ahead of time. Is there a way to get Super Dom to return to center faster on Tradeovate? Not that I'm aware of. Hey, we're at 99 likes. If one of you out there are willing, can we at least get this to triple digits? Could we at least get this up to 100 likes? We are at 99 right now. Is this some sort of fake breakdown here? I don't know. What are my thoughts? I'm kind of I'm in an unknown situation right now. That's why I'm not doing anything. I'm currently just SOH, sitting on hands. I'm breaking down. Not sure what that means. Like you're having a mental breakdown? Your car just broke down? You're just getting old, so your body is breaking down? That's very open, very subjective statement. I'm still leaning bearish, but I don't know if that should really be trustworthy or not. I mean, yeah, again, to be bearish is to be going with the trend, right? The trend is down. So that is where I would still be overall bearish biased. But I don't know if I'm technically bearish enough to get in right here. Yes, we know you're long, Lori. Yes, we know. You got long right there. Your next trade plan, though, Lori, if you could show up, tell us your entry point, your stop, and your target. Give us those 3 numbers before the price gets to those areas. That would be fantastic. All right, we got a spammer here. Wrong. I don't know. I'm not quite sure Lori understands what I was trying to communicate about don't speak in broad statements. Maybe somebody else, if you're kind enough, can give it a go and try to explain to Lori, because I still have no idea. Now she's just saying wrong. I don't know what's wrong. So I tried, Lori. I'm sorry I'm not able to explain it better, but maybe somebody else here can explain kind of the more efficient way to make a comment in the chat. All right. Let's see if this trend line here is really going to have any significance or not. Taking long at 683. And then where's your stop going to be? Wait, at 683. Holy smokes. All right. So Abba is, he's thinking this thing or she, all the way down there is their entry point. Okay, so they're looking for a way bigger move to the downside. All right. When you enter a position, you have to say, I'm... yeah, just keep it broad. I'm in these. What? I bought that. What do you mean? No. Yes, that's the best way to interact. Keep it as broad as possible. Pizza, and where's Pizza God? Hey, Pizza God, from now on, you got to map this stuff out ahead of time. Where's your stop at? Come on, Pizza God Trades. Where you at? Exactly. Yes, I'm in these, bruh. Actually, BRA would have been even better. I'm in these, bruh. The sound of silence. All right. Hopefully the mic sounds okay still. I just turned on the fan. But if history is any leading indicator, where's your stop at, Pizza Long? Dang, I almost told that 770 entry just trying to play risk control down $50 today. Hey, good job. Only down $50? That sounds like you're managing risk pretty good to me. Good job, brother. If the 5-minute closes over 88, I think we can move back to 810. Okay. 88 right here. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but my problem is on the 5-minute, we have the pivot point, we have the 21 EMA, and then on the 2-minute, we also have the 50. So, I don't know. I'd probably struggle. I don't know. It's got a lot of work to do on that one, Jonathan. Past 2 150K. Awesome. Congrats. The no way, no how. Well done. Well, if you're doing the racehorse model, it might, pun intended, behoove you to get another horse in training. Currently looking for a flush at, all right. Do not enter yet. Wait for a little pullback. Okay, well, you tell us when you're going to end. Dominique. All right, thank you, Pizza. You tell us what that actually means. Do not enter yet. Wait for a little pullback. Wait for a little bit. Okay, well, you let us know when you see something, Dominique. Give us your entry point, your stop loss, and your target all ahead of time. Pizza's stop is at 755. All right. His target is 800. Okay, okay. Trading market is buying at 795. Okay, so he wants to see it come up some. Two minis. All right, Pizza. It's hard to get mad at a man with the name of Pizza. It's just hard to do. All right, I love it. For those of you that are maybe new, check out the chat. Notice our people are mapping out trade plans ahead of time. That's the golden goose right there. I'm long at 80. Stop at 69. Looking for 810. All right. Long at 80. Okay. All right. Love it. No, don't do that. Just reward is fine. Again, I'm a stickler about giving those three numbers because oftentimes too many beginners or struggling traders, and you wonder why they're struggling, but they show up and they're, well, let me practice. So then they look like, all right, I'm going to get short. And it's like, okay, well, that's not actually accomplishing anything because there's too many variables that can kind of make that actually be a losing trade or a no trade. But if you're looking at this right now, and instead of saying I'm going to go short, you actually say, all right, I'm going to get short at this number. I'm going to put my stop at this number, and my target is this number. And then you have those three numbers. Now that is a good quality trade to get practice with. But don't just sit here and say, all right, I'm getting long. No, you're not. You're doing yourself a disservice. So that is why in the chat you're seeing lots of people give numbers. And if you're wrong, that's totally fine. You're not going to get made fun of. Being wrong is part of being a trader. If you're willing to step out, be courageous, map out a trade plan, and it turns out to not be okay, hey, welcome to the club. We can't always be right. But if you're just going to sit here and hindsight quarterback everything, yeah, there's not a lot of honor in that. I thought you already, the no way, no how. I'm confused. I thought you said you passed, and now you're 15 NQ contracts short. I'm confused. We're we are basically getting a falling wedge here, which is a bullish pattern. So that's what's got me now feeling a little leery about shorts. Again, overall, you're not crazy if you're bearish minded because the overall trend is still down. I mean, there's the trend right now does seem to be down. So I'm not calling you crazy in the slightest for you to be bearish biased, but I'm just saying right now with this falling wedge that's starting to take place, it's making me a little nervous. So I'm going to continue to right now at least SOH, sit on hands. But we got a lot of people right now that are in the trade, which is great. And you can tell that with the chat box. All right, MB is officially just getting blocked. Total bot. All right, there we go. Yep, I got him this time, Anthony. Thank you. All right, I'm actually really curious. So give me a 1 if you're long, 1.5 if you're thinking of getting long, 2 if you're short, 2.5 if you're thinking of getting short, or 3 if you're just sitting on hands because you're not quite sure. So I am a 3 right now. Brian is long. Zach's thinking of getting short. Trading Market's thinking of getting long. Kevin's thinking of getting long. Zach is short. We have another long. A lot of people thinking of getting short. Okay. All right, we have quite the variety. So I cannot say that any of this is like, oh wow, this is by far the popular position right now. All right, Pizza's moving a stop to 760. Roger that. He's trying to manage, keep his risk as minimal as possible. Got to respect a man who's managing risk. Just like for the ladies, there's nothing more classy for a woman than a woman that's managing risk, you know? A true gentleman manages risk. Okay, all right. Like I said, this is why I'm, again, not that this is a bad short yet. I'm not saying that, but that's why, like I said, I'm a little, because of the falling wedge, a little scared of shorts right now. Because the falling wedge is bullish, but just because there's the bullish pattern doesn't mean it's going to go up, but it makes me nervous. I'm loving the chat right now. Fantastic. Very interactive. People mapping out trades. People not armchair quarterback trading, not hindsight trading. I love it. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Twig. Very kind of you. If it is going to get the breakout to the upside, it's still got a lot of work to do. On the 2-minute, it's still got to get through the 50-period moving average, that purple line there. On the 5-minute, it's still got to get up through. And really, the thing with this is getting up through the 21 EMA has not been the problem. You can see here, it's been up above it several times. The problem is, can it stay above it? So that's really the question here on the 5-minute. Not can the price get above the 21 EMA, but can the price actually stay above it? That has been the massive problem on this one on the 5-minute. What is the name of the top pink indicator? This pink line up here is the 200 SMA. TJP got us 10 points. Congrats. One tick away from my take profit. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no, you got it now at this point. I love these scalpy scalps. They were fun. Yeah, I mean, until you look at one and you're like, oh, wow. I just took 4 points on it and I could have had 40. At that moment, the scalpy scalp does not feel very fun. All right, well, we are approaching the top part of what I would call a falling wedge pattern. Do the bulls get the breakout? Now, this is where I'm actually thinking a little bit short now. Maybe try to play some sort of rejection off of this top pattern. I'm going to wait for extra confirmation, though. I'm not just going to blindly short. Whoop, look at that. Right off of that trend line. Amazing. The power of charts. No, it doesn't mean that it's going to get completely rejected, but for a scalpy scalp, there it was right there. Look at that. You have all seen me. I've not touched that yellow line. I've not touched that in any way, shape, or form. The power of charts. Having Clay live stream on the 65 in the living room, it hits just different. I mean, to have somebody that beautiful on 65 inches of TV must just be a mind-boggling set of circumstances. The purple line is the 50-period simple moving average. Or I keep lagging out. Man, you got to get off a dial-up, man. Got to get off dial-up internet. Long breakout, close above 521 in target. I roger that. AT&T, uh-oh. Too much beauty. Crack the screen. Above 800 is going to be my entry. All right. Nathan's looking for the long. I rewind the live stream to hear Clay. Helps you. Of course it does, man. 5G. Yeah, that might have something to do with it. I'm not sure. It's struggling. But again, the power of the trend line, the power of the chart. Can it push through? I don't know. Woo! 5 minute looking a bit sketchy. If the price comes down below that dotted brown line, the pivot point, I could see this finding some downside pressure. This is the 2 minute time frame. If you're not familiar with the platform right there, you can see that 2 minute. And what I just had was a 5 minute. Houston's pollution is blocking my signal to the top. Yeah, come on, Houston. All right, well, I just don't trust it. I really don't trust it either way. I don't trust it to play a breakout to the upside, which good for me. I'm glad I didn't play the breakout to the upside, but I also didn't trust it for a rejection. So shame on me, because had I trusted it for the rejection, look at that. The power of trend lines. All right, so no way, no how. You're just I mean, is this like actual trading? Like, are you using prop firms with all this stuff, or are you just like, is this just totally on a demo trade? That's really interesting to see, Clay. Yeah, it's like I said, trading is not. It's not like there's anything magical or mystical, but there does need to be several moving parts. The parts don't need to be complicated, and they're not, but there are still several of them nonetheless. I mean, really, are you just use as long as you're using code Clay, the no way, no how, then you know what, do whatever you want. Code Clay is the way to my heart, as it's the way to my kid's stomach. Yeah, I appreciate that. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's spicy. That's spicy right there. What's going on here? Look at. All right, I'm either getting suckered in, or this is a start of a bigger move. That turned around quickly and shot up quickly. Come on, Bulls. Keep pushing here now. Took off one there. Took off one there. Let's get this at least in winning territory. Just trying to strictly momentum now. Let's see if this thing wants to keep beast mode in, and I'll bring up my stop. But this will be a winning trade. Just a question of how big, because I don't know how big this breakout's about to get. Would love to see another surge upwards, and I can start to move my stop. I had to chase a little bit, so unfortunately for me, I'm a little bit behind the 8 ball on this one. But I'm still glad I chased a bit. But like I said, it's definitely not the maximized entry point, but still a good enough one. So come on, let's see this push. All right, and that fast out. All right, another winning trade. Got the falling wedge breakout. The falling wedge breakout. I had to stop in. I had to stop, Kyle. What you talking about? I had to stop. What is a platform I'm using? Pizza, that's a 2-layer question. Layer number 1 is I'm using a prop firm. The prop firm I'm using is Take Profit Trader. So the way it would work to do exactly what I'm doing is you'd go to the link at the top of the screen. You'd select the purchasing power that you want. Make sure you use code CLAY to get 40% off. After you select the purchasing power account you want, they would ask you what platform you want to use, and you would choose the option of Tradovate. So that is what I'm using here. So it's a 2-layered question. Layer number 1, I'm with a prop firm, Take Profit Trader. Layer number 2, I'm using Tradovate through the prop firm, which is what we call Pam's plan around here. Real quick, Pam's plan, whoops. The argument of why, if you want to be the most efficient in day trading, day trade futures for these reasons, but do it through a prop firm for these reasons. So that is Pam's plan. Day trading, best is to day trade futures through a prop firm. What a breakout. Well, if anybody was long and still is long, congratulations. No, Laura Croft was here a couple days ago, Anthony. You didn't take it? Nathan, you called that. What are you doing? You called the 800. Come on, man. DJ Magic, hello. DJ Magic, we used to be friends. He used to show up to the live stream every day. Now he shows up like once a week, so he's kind of, he's kind of dead to me. Remember that, DJ, when you show up like every day? And now you show up once every 3 years? The dip below, oh, okay, all right. Hey, that's a fair enough point. That's a fair point, Nathan. Hard to argue against that sort of logic, because I've been there many times myself. The falling wedge strikes. That is why one of the falling wedges is one of my favorite patterns. I really do like the falling wedge pattern. I'm long. Let's see if this rides to the opening by stop loss and... Well, come on, later, do. How come you? Where were you mapping that all up ahead of time? Come on, especially you, later, do. You're not new here. You know what the chef's kiss policy is. You got to map that stuff out ahead of time. Take Profit should have a discount for reset accounts. They do. They do. It's $100. There is a discount. So, for example, on the 150K. So if you get 150K in purchasing power, it'll cost you $216. If you blow the account and then want another one, so in other words, you reset the account, it's $100 for that. So there is a discount. All right, if you are still long, one thing to keep in mind on the 5 minute is there is this downward sloping purple line, which is the 50 period simple moving average. Does not mean that it can't push through there, but nonetheless, still definitely a potential area of resistance. So keep an eye on that. Should discount pro resets? Nah. They know what they're doing. They have their business. They have their numbers all set up. Leave that name out of this chat, DJ Magic. We don't want any clown shows in here. We are anti-clown shows. You should be why aren't you with Take Profit Trader? They're way better than that firm. Especially right now with the flash sale they're running. Way better. The current deal Take Profit Trader is offering, you could end up with quite literally zero risk because they will refund you back all your expenses. And given that your expenses in the prop firm world is what your actual risk is, if you have all those expenses refunded back to you, you therefore have zero risk. Best deal in the industry right now. Ends today. Well, I think it ends today. If you want to err on the side of caution, get it by the end of the day. End of today. Code Clay. All right, getting maybe a bit of a pullback. I am interested in a back test. Back test and go maybe. If this thing wants to come down here, do something like that I'm wondering about. But first got to see if the price wants to drop back down. All right, well, if you want to pay more money than you need to, go for it, DJ. Oh, what's up with the spammers today? Another spammer bot banned. Not a guarantee, but a high likelihood type thing. If you are going to other people's live streams and so on and so forth and spamming your live stream, I don't know. It's a little sketchy. A little sketchy. Kind of wondering if this is a little short right here. Can you burn the pros ASAP to get to 50% of the buffer? What do you mean, can you burn? I don't know what you mean by that. Can you burn the pros ASAP? What does that mean? But I'm going to try definitely a very risky, low probability trade. But let's see if it wants to fill me right there. Trying to anticipate a fake breakout candle here. But again, low probability trade, but I'm willing to take it because my risk is very tiny. Now if the price, okay, I'm in. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Well, it was green a little bit, but not enough. And now, that might be all she wrote. Yep. All right. Wanted to try that one. To be fair, kind of sort of worked for a moment. All right, we are approaching the 50 period on the 50. So will this be an area of resistance? Maybe. The green line here is the 21 EMA. Purple line is the 50 SMA. Dotted yellow is the VWAP. Pink line is the 200 SMA. Close. Yeah, I mean, if you hit the buffer, you could just end the account and they'll give you 50% of the buffer if you want. All right, we are right at the 5 minute. In fact, let's watch it on the 5 minute chart here. We'll see how it behaves up around here. Maybe I will start to lean now towards another short position. There it is, getting pushed back off that area. Buffer is the amount you have to get to, and then that becomes the amount that you're allowed to lose before you blow up your account. So some people build their buffer, meaning when you have the choice, do I want to get paid $1,000 or do I want to just leave it in my account? If you leave it in your account, you're building the buffer, aka it will be harder for you to blow the account because your account will be able to sustain a bigger move against you. So that's always the question in pro accounts is, do you want to pay yourself or leave the money in your account? And by doing so, you are building your buffer. Just meaning that it will become harder and harder. So in theory, you could build your buffer to where you could be looking at a trade, you could lose $50,000 on it, and you still would not blow your account. Again, in theory. Yeah, trading markets, that's an interesting. Yeah. I can see that. That's an interesting approach. Thanks, Clay. $1,100 profit today toward my TPT challenge. Good job. That's good for the day. Have a great. Hey, good job, Blake. I'm afraid they will ban you soon for farming. Wait, what? Ban who? Ban who and what farming? If you do the buffer, what? Oh, if you take, no way. They would like that. They don't care if you do that. They definitely don't care if you were to do that. Remember, they have the statistics. If you want to throw yourself back into the test and work your way all the way through, go for it. I do think that's interesting though, because you're right. You could take your buffer, take the 50%, and then you could go and buy 10 a test. So that's actually, I'll give credit. Hey, that's clever. That's clever. But I don't think they would ban you for that. Again, we are just sitting right here at the perp line. Does it want to push through or does it not? That is the question. What a slow grind. Where are the bulls? What do you mean? What do you mean? The bulls are right here. There's the bulls. Not every move can be like that, unfortunately. That'd be great if like most longs went like that. But yeah, right now that 50 period still just doing work. Getting purple line there, 50 period something moving average. It is being stubborn, that's for sure. I've been sitting on my hand so long my fingers stink. You better get some dish soap by the computer. All right, well, we're just kind of waiting, hanging out, seeing if it wants to make the move up. Again, if you have not yet, hit that like button, and if you're enjoying, please hit that like button. It is appreciated and helpful. Nice job, Jay Hundo. Seven TPT. Okay, so some of those are must be test accounts then. Will I join you? No, you don't even use a prop for my use. You're not even helping to feed hungry kids, DJ Magic. Absolutely not. You're in here breaking rules, posting prop firms that you shouldn't be. You're not even using code Clay. You only show up once every 3 months. What kind of weirdo are you? Power would be juicy as we have the Alaska meeting. Oh yeah, when does that meeting start? I'm back. Haven't forgotten about you. Well, if you're not going to use code Clay, then please do forget about me, DJ. You show up, breaking rules. My kids are starving because of you. It might be best if you do just forget about me. Like two ships passing in the night. Alright, well. The trend line there would have been a nice little trigger, but I'm still interested. I mentioned this a while ago. If this wants to pull back to the breakout area, I'm looking for maybe a back test and go. I am thinking of getting long now if it wants to pull back some more. Okay, going to try to get long at that green line right there. Hit 801 and I'm in. All right, I guess I'm cutting in front of you by 3/4. By 3 ticks, I'm cutting in front of you then. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful, trading markets. Do not hate me because I'm beautiful. All right, never mind. Apparently it's not going to pull back anymore. I sold at 805. All right, Pizza, looking forward to your next trade. All mapped out ahead of time. It's going to be good stuff. I can feel it. I can smell it. Smells like pepperoni and pineapple. I only envy you. That's no you. You have many reasons to envy me, mainly because of my good looks. That would be the number one reason people envy me. They're like, man, I wish I could look like a Greek god like that guy. All right, moving back up to the purple line here. Is this the time where the 5 minute finally pushes through that purple line? You're a Greek? Well, I'm a Greek. Well, I'm not a Greek guy. I look like one. Taking a walk, feeling the FOMO. Yeah, good. That sounds like a good decision to me. You're feeling the FOMO? Time to head out. Okay, in. Looking to get the break there of the purple line on the 5 minute. Might have jumped the gun a little bit, but we'll see. So 5 minute right now looking like maybe, just maybe, it once again won the battle. Price actually did poke its head up through there. So that's what I was trying to play. The price technically did get up through it, but then as we all witnessed, absolutely zero follow through. But I don't want to, I'm trying to give this thing a chance. Not to mention I have plenty of leeway on the day. Just in case there's some kind of spike, I better be ready for it. I'm not saying there will be a spike, but sometimes it can just randomly shoot up, so. Well, that's great. Now my entry point seems to be the new resistance area. All right. Got to take the loss on that one. The breakout just did not happen. The 50 period won the day. It suckered me in as the price got slightly above it, and then, well, the rest is history. That's all right. It happens. It may have won the battle, but I'm still winning the war. All right, I'm going to just say this now as just a gauge, because I'm starting to get the feeling like I don't know if that many people are enjoying this. I would like to get this up to 150 likes by the 2 hour and 30 minute mark. So we have about 7 minutes to get 15 likes. And I'll take that as kind of, are people even enjoying this anymore? So if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, please communicate that to me by hitting the like button, because the likes are severely lacking today. So it has me thinking that maybe I just don't have my A game, and people really just aren't that interested or entertained or anything. So if in any way, shape, or form you are interested and entertained, please hit that like button. And let's get this up to 150 likes by the, I guess we got 6 minutes. If not, we'll just call it a little bit of a shorter stream on a Friday, and I'll move on with my day. But if you are enjoying, oh, there we go. Well, goodness, there was that many likes hiding out there? Come on now. Well, I'm glad I stopped out where I did, because that totally fooled me. Man, that's what we call getting played like a fiddle. 5 minute just played me like a fiddle big time. Good grief. Well, I'll try to look at the bright side. At least I managed risk and stopped out and didn't try to get fancy, because getting fancy on this one would not be going well. Not going well at all. Whew. Savage move. Suckering us in, acting like you finally wanted to break that 50 period just to do us dirty like that. It happens. It happens. I don't know. Do you buy the former breakout point? I don't know. I'm still thinking of it. I'm considering it. Let's see, where is that at? 87 pretty much. What is that? 80. Oh, yeah. All right, I'm throwing out an order to get long at that green line. Trying to play the back test of the former breakout point. I'm in 801 stop loss. You're in what? I'm in 80. Oh, I see. You're in 801. I thought you said your stop loss was 801. You're in at 801, stop loss 790. All right. Trading markets is going long. Yeah, does seem pretty risky. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of you putting your stop loss right at pretty much the 50 period moving average, but if you don't use the 2 minute, then you know that line doesn't mean anything. Oh, the bot attacker guy is here. Hey, Jocko, thank you. Got to run to my work. Still have a horse in the race and 100K. Awesome, Jocko. Hey, thank you so much for the super chat. Very kind of you. And yeah, good job on the day. Well done. All right, well, right now the bot attacker has just attacked the likes, not the views. I'm sure the views are coming. Bot attacker, if you are here, please, I'm curious. What do you believe to be accomplishing by doing this right now? I promise if you speak up, I will not ban you. I'm asking out of pure curiosity. What do you think that you are accomplishing right now by driving up likes? All right, we'll see if this poll again. I got an order to get long down here at the green line. Am I being a little too greedy and thinking it can come all the way down there? I guess we'll see, but only one way to find out. It was only 3 or 4. Yeah, well, I don't know if it's over yet. We'll see. They might pop up some more. He probably thinks you deserve the No. If it's the same guy, he was definitely trying to be malicious. I don't know if it's the same guy anymore that I offended a couple months ago. I'd like to think that he got over it. I am job. I mean, I know what I am lamp is. That's Brink from Office, or not Office. I was gonna say Office Man from Anchorman. But I am job. I don't know. Or Job, I suppose. Oh, probably. I don't know. I don't know. It's a bot attack. Somehow you can buy like fake likes, and then I don't know how it all works, but it's all fake. Mrs. Doubtfire? I think I should know that. I've seen that one. I am. Oh, when she's calling around. Yeah, when he's creating he's creating the illusionary market of interest for the job. I am Job. Okay, that's got to be when the part came from. Yeah, I am job. Bot attacker. Yeah, pretty much. I am job. Yeah. From my understanding, it costs money too to do that. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't understand the whole bot attack game, but from what I understand, it costs money. So this person is paying money to drive up likes. Like, I understand why I would do it, right? If I was doing it, it would make sense. Like, okay, I'm trying to create the illusion of a bigger live stream than what it actually is. But like for somebody else to do it, I don't understand. Like, how do they think that's hurting me? I guess is the question. But they never reply. So it makes me think that they're just not even on the live stream. Well, I understand for game, but like, how do they think it's going to hurt me? He thinks I'm beautiful. Maybe. Maybe it's really just that straightforward. Again, I still have an order to get... Well, I should probably move this down because if I'm trying to play the tread line, then at this point the tread line would be more so like around here. So like I said, just trying to play the classic back test and go of the rising, or excuse me, the falling wedge. We had the breakout. Will it come down there, bounce off the former breakup point, and then go? That is kind of the broad idea of what I'm looking for right now. Trying to be patient. I just bought a 50K account for 102. I use code Clay. All right. Leisure, you were asking for a while. Is this your first time with an account? I think you've been practice trading up until now. Thank you for feeding hungry kids. For anybody new, using code Clay at Take Profit Trader or at Apex, proceeds go to feed hungry children. Spider Trader. I think the sudden drop in views is negative for the YouTube algorithm. Yeah, but YouTube knows about it. That's the thing. Because when it first started to happen, you just report it, and then YouTube has been in contact. Hey, it's been documented. So yeah, but yeah, maybe they think they are. Maybe they think that's how it's negatively affecting it. But that's what I mean. It's not though. That's the thing. Because like I said, YouTube is aware. When this one's over, I'll spend the 20 seconds that it takes to go through the report system that YouTube offers. I'll report it as that, and it is what it is. Well, I realize they're doing it because they think it messes my account up. My question is, how is this supposed to be messing my account up? Once I get 3,000 profit target, I can't make more than 50. No, you can't make $1,500 at any point during the test phase. If you hit 3,000, then you're good. You've hit the target. You have passed. That's true, yeah. Bot attack. Okay, whoop. Probably mad because he ran out of meatloaf. Sounds good, Leisure. Well, wait, good job taking advantage of the flash sale. All right, that is my entry point. Green line. Risky trade in the sense of I'm not going to have really any maybe I should, yeah. Let me do this. I don't want to blindly buy. Let's see if we can get some sort of like confirmation that the price actually wants to respect that line. Stop loss set. Good try, trading markets. Good try. So it needs to come down a little bit more. I hope it doesn't bounce right here. That's going to drive trading markets crazy. I could see it bouncing though, because look at the 5 minute. Right there at that pivot point. So I would not be shocked if it bounces from there. But we'll see. Again, this is what I'm basing my entry point off of, but I still need it to drop down more to see if that's going to work or not. What is interesting though in the 5 minute, just not, at least let me see here. Ooh. I don't know if I'm going to be wanting to buy. Look, if the pivot point does fail, that also means that this overall trend line has failed too. So is this just the start of actually a bigger move to the downside? That's got me actually pretty leery. Well, that's why I'll wait for confirmation. So I'm certainly not going to just blindly buy now at that trend line. Because yes, right now, if the pivot point on the 5 minute fails, then as I was just showing, that does also imply that not only is the pivot point failing, but that overall trend line is failing. And I'm not sure I feel that good buying in that set of circumstances. There we go. Okay, last buy. Buy stop 800. Oh man. Trading markets. I think he's a little bit tilt. He's on a little bit of tilt right now. Let's... Hey, DJ, you want to buy me an account? I'd be happy to go long and trust you. Would be happy to trust it, DJ. Well, just you, well, I don't know, in a good or bad way, Travis. Hopefully you're just adding a horse, not, you didn't just, or did a horse die? And hopefully you're adding a horse, not replacing a horse. How do you get the countdown timer? How did I do that? Up here, right here at the top. You click on that, and then right there, bar countdown settings. Click on that. Horse died. Racehorse or just normal horse? Hopefully just a normal horse. Doesn't seem like it wants to retrace to 50%. There's rallies, but they just don't. But they just don't get to where I want it. Yeah, it's right now. I mean, it makes perfect sense why it's going sideways right here. Sure, you have the purple line, but on the 5-minute, I mean, it is right at the pivot point, which also happens to be right where that trend line happened to be. So, I mean, it does make good sense why the price is, you know, not just dropping straight down from that area. A lot of congestion over there on the 5-minute, which, again, is why if I can encourage everybody to use multiple time frames, it's something that, you know, not a holy grail, but I certainly think belongs in the world of trading. Normal host chased and fall. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. But it sounds like some lessons were learned, which is the key. In the world of prop firm trading, if you are blowing accounts, that's okay from a monetary perspective because it's only a couple $100 at most. But you do want to make sure that you're learning lessons. Because if you're just blowing accounts and you're not really learning anything, then that's where things can start to kind of get sketchy. But if you're learning, good. Just saddle back up and keep on grinding. Good. Just a total waiting game right now. I mean, I could really see people going either direction. I could see some people out there in the world, they're getting short because they're like, I think this is about to let loose. I think this trend line and pivot point is about to let loose. But I can see other people like, I think this thing's about to bounce. I mean, we're at that trend line, we're at the pivot point, I'm getting long. So that's why I'm sitting here kind of, it seems like almost a coin flip. Coin flip. And I don't know about you, but me personally, I'm not here to take coin flip trades. Coin flip trades are 50%. That means there's zero edge. I prefer to try to find edges. Now, obviously, I'm sometimes wrong, and there is no edge, and it's a losing trade, but that's just part of it. But yes, if in my mind something seems like a coin flip, that would be kind of flag number one to just not take the trade. Because if you think something is a coin flip and then you just take the trade, you literally just put yourself in a trade where you admitted you have no edge. And for me right now, it seems like it's just a coin flip. So I got to just sit on my hands right now. Clay, yes, childlike innocence. What can I do for you? All right, as of right now, looking like the people that got long. DJ Magic, listen, this is just stop. It's just like I don't know. Maybe I need to get more of a personality, but it's just annoying. People like when people just armchair a quarterback with no risk, and then they come back and say, "Told you so." Like, I understand you're goofing around, fine, but I'm telling you, it's just annoying. It takes absolutely zero skill, zero anything to armchair quarterback and then come back and be like, see, I told you so. I mean, you didn't take the trade. Do you have people in your community that like to trade at 4 a.m.? I have no idea if anybody's at 4 a.m. trading. Is it possible to have a stream with those folks? If you're asking me, is it possible? No, I'm not. I'm not going to do a stream at 4 a.m. Because outside of this, I know it might be hard to believe because I'm a total dork. But believe it or not, I found a woman that was not only willing to marry me, but also help me make 6 kids. So with that being said, if I started a live streaming at 4 a.m., and then I did this live stream, I would be like totally mentally dead, exhausted. And in my outside life, outside of this live stream, I would probably not be a very good husband or dad. So no, 4 a.m. would not work for me. If it drops down to 770, I'm going to take a long. All right. That was quite the move, though. Quite the bounce. But again, hopefully not totally shocking for people. It was right at the pivot point, right at the trend line. So for the people that saw something, I mean, like I said, good on you. If you're like, Clay, why do you feel like this is a coin flip? I see X, Y, and Z that make me think that I have an edge to go long. Well done. Well done. I didn't see those things, but you did. And I congratulate you. I'm jelly. I'm jelly, man. I was because of consistency rule. It says you can make 50% of highest. No, that's not what it says. Million, I mean, this is all explained on the dashboard. The 50% rule means in a single day, you cannot make more than your target. So in the 150K during the test phase, you cannot make more than 50% of that. That's what the rule is. A very, very straightforward rule. And that's only during the test phase. Once you get to the pro accounts, you can make as much money as you want every single day. Trying to get an account now. Use code Clay. What do you mean? Well, first off, thank you, Steven. But like, what do you mean you're trying? Are you having issues? Yes, I'm goofing around. But yes, I did tell you when to take it. I said, trust me. Okay, you just don't. I don't know. DJ Magic is interesting. Right, I realize you're goof around. What I'm telling you is that's not a good way to goof around. Like that's just you being annoying. Like I said, I understand you don't have any malicious intent, but like it's just annoying. Nobody is impressed, or at least I'm not impressed. It's just annoying when people sit there. They're not taking trades. They're just throwing. They're just right. They're their lips are just flapping away, and then they get lucky and they're like, "Told you so." I mean, it's not like you put any risk on. You didn't put any money where your mouth is. You weren't willing to buy me an account so I could take that trade. You see what I mean? It's just annoying. It's like something my 3-year-old would do. Daddy, I think it's going to go up. And then it goes up. Daddy, I told you. Then again, I think you are drinking right now. So that this may make sense. I think you said you were done trading for the day and you're like drinking right now. So this all makes a little bit more sense. No, not you. Oh, not me. I'm sorry. I thought you meant me. You're asking if I was going to live stream at 4 a.m. Sorry. It's 2:30 a.m. here. Oh, really? Roadkill Bambi? What a savage name that is. As I read that out loud. Roadkill Bambi. Wow. Where are you at, Roadkill Bambi? So what was that? Is that about 5 hours ahead? You over in what, the UK or something? All right, DJ Magic is gone. What a clown. I always knew he was a clown. I'm not sure how he has not been banned until this point. There's some people where you just remember them, but you remember them for all the wrong reasons, and then they show up again, and then it's like, okay, maybe I was wrong because I'm not sure how this person is banned. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, I must have that person confused with somebody else. But then they just prove themselves like, oh no, that is why I remember them for all the wrong reasons, but like, how are they not banned yet? So there we go. DJ Magic has been taken care of. He's banned. Okay, cool. Well, thank you, Steve. You're feeding hungry kids. It's a little early to start drinking. Well, I don't know. I guess if you live the life DJ Magic is living, it makes it. Well, to be fair, we don't know where DJ Magic is. It could be, he could be in the place of a world where it's like, I don't know, 10 p.m. Clay, you were awesome. Well, thank you. I've been watching your stream on and off for 10 years. So you grow your family. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, F Laura. Flora. Hey, yeah, did you get your account yet? I recognize the avatar there. Status pending. So, yeah, keep an eye on your email, and they'll let you know. It's never too early. Clay, what is my daily limit? Your daily limit is 50% of your profit target. So on the 50K, your profit target to pass is 3,000. So during the test phase only, you're only allowed to make 50% of that amount. But then again, after you pass the test and get your pro account, you can make as much money as you want every single day. This week must be the ban hammer. No, maybe a little. Well, like I said, some of these people, I mean, they're not even new. I don't know why I didn't ban them a long time ago. But yeah, DJ Magic was who I thought it was. Just obnoxious. And we can all have those moments. Don't get me wrong, right? I'm guilty of it just as much as the next person. Like, as somebody that does try to be funny, and I do try to be funny. I try to, but there's always a risk. People that try to be funny, sometimes you're just not funny and you fall on your face and it's like, okay, I was either annoying or I just made things awkward. Like, that comes with the territory. No risk, no reward in trying to be funny. If you don't go for it, then you'll never be funny. But sometimes when you go for it, it's like trading, you fall on your face. But again, like trading, you kind of got to figure things out. And DJ Magic is one of those guys where apparently, he's trying to be funny, but like he just doesn't realize, like, okay, you've fallen on your face too much, and then it just crosses over into the totally obnoxious territory. So that is something that humorous people do have to try to learn to mitigate and deal with. Like, try to be funny, but realize you're playing with fire, because you could turn into just being an obnoxious person. But I'm all for people that try to be funny. I'm all for it. I'm all for it because the world needs comedy. But as one of those people myself, I'm well aware that sometimes it's a miserable fail, and you got to try to learn from it in the funny areas of life too. Mr. Clay, how are you? I wonder how you use your super dom to analyze market. I don't. Good question, fair question. I only have this over here because I know some people like to watch it, but I don't use it. So, fair question, but for this, irrelevant. How long does it take to get approved? It should be pretty quick. Just log into your dashboard, and the account that you see pending, click on it. And eventually you'll see your login information for Tradeovate and stuff like that. But yeah, it shouldn't be that long. Sometimes we forget we need you, then you need us. No, I think it's we all need each other. It's actually kind of weird. It usually shows my name, Kurt. Yeah, I something happened, and it's reverting back to like people's like email addresses or something. I don't know what I clicked, or I don't know if YouTube's having issues. I have no idea. Yes, I got my account, but I haven't started my test yet. I guess I'm trying to get... Cool. All right, Laura. Just following up, I posted in private group about trading at 4 a.m., but no one responded. I have Zoom. Yeah, I'm not aware of many people that are trading at 4 a.m. I don't know, but I'm not, just off the top of my head, I'm not aware of a whole lot of people at 4 a.m. I mean, are the markets even, what do the markets even look like at 4 a.m.? Are they very slow and choppy, or is there opportunity out there? Right now I'm trying to see. User management. All right, sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how to maybe get people's names to change back to how they were. Does anybody understand why everybody's names is kind of not like what they usually are? Yeah, I do not see any sort of channel visibility. I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't know. So we'll just have to keep grinding. I'll have to try to either. I'm wondering though. I will say I think next week we're going to go back to no ads because I don't think ads really made any difference at all. And who knows? Maybe the ads did. So I don't know why that would be the case. It's okay. This name brings more continuity between the stream. Yeah, it's a name change per Google. YouTube made a change aiming to improve user identification. Appears it is permanent. Oh, really? Well, I don't know. I thought somebody said that on somebody else's live stream their name wasn't like this. I think I got to take this long. I mean, this is just like such a nice, innocent little setup right here. That I just missed. Oh, okay. There we go. Got me on the back test. This is a nice, I mean, look at it. It's like nice up, move down, nice doji. I mean, this thing's got to be a winner, right? Okay, took 2 off there. Took another one off right there. And let's put my stop down here now. So let's let this work for him if it wants to. I mean, that's just like that thing is so cute. Like, that is such a cute little setup there. Like, does it even get any better than that? I'm not sure. I'm not sure it gets any better than that setup. And I'm long. This will be a winning trade. I'm in the sweet spot. Just want to see if this thing wants to keep on curling up or stop me out. All right. That was such a cute little setup. Where can I see the price of the different? Right here, just on their website. Just scroll down, and then you see them all right here. And then when you click on them, it'll tell you what the tests are, max position size, all that sort of good stuff. Did anybody else take that cute little setup with me? You think they're changing it in waves? Okay. That's what I was just looking at, Matt. I was trying to see the account settings, and if there was a way I could change to just see people's nicknames and not their actual name. You did? You're still long? Okay, hope it works out for you. I'm a little disappointed though that move didn't get more upside. This little cute thing maybe just turned into a monster. Why do you always buy the bid? Well, number one, always is a strong word. So no, that I do not always buy the bid. So the answer to that would be I don't. Okay, well, there's a difference between almost always and always. Right, yeah. There's a difference between preferred and always. You are a smart person. I bet you can figure it out. You tell me, why do you think I like to try to buy at the bid? Same to you, Matt. You seem like a smart fella. I mean, you got the Texan flag there. That's America. Use your brain. Use your brain, Matt Schroeder. I'm confident you can do it. Oh, look at Roby. Roger that. Oh, good. God bless Texas. Is that how that song goes? See, you guys didn't know I knew country, did you? Is that the right state there? But correct, Roby. Yeah. I prefer to try to get the best price possible. Now, there is also, because with anything in the market, there's always trade-offs. So what is the trade-off of me trying to get the best price possible? What is the trade-off in the market? Oh boy, is this gonna lure me in for another long? Look at it, it's so cute. Just bouncing right above the 21 EMA. Correct. The risk is I might not get filled. Exactly. Now, if you buy at the offer, the plus to that is if you buy at the ask, if you do a market order, the plus to that is, hey, you're getting filled. You're not going to miss out on anything. But again, there's always a trade-off. The trade-off to that is you're not quite getting the best price possible. Vincent, for somebody that thinks I'm a circus clown, it's amazing that you keep coming back. You never did email me. You never provided any proof. If there is one thing that makes me a little leery, it's like, I don't know, there's some creepy people out there. Vincent being one of them. So, yeah, we're just doing a lot of house cleaning today. There we go. Vincent is officially banned. Total. He's like, I got proof of something. Said, email it to me. Never emailed it to me. Amazing how that works. So, house cleaning Friday. Pulling out the band hammer, doing some house cleaning. Next week it's going to be beautiful. A lot of people that have needed to have been booted have now been booted. Clay, how many horses do you have in the stable? I don't know. I do not. I have no idea. I have several in the. Yeah, I have no idea. I have multiple in the stable, and I've killed multiple horses, and I've also killed multiple race horses. So I've killed multiple horses, trying to turn them into race horses. I've also killed multiple racehorses, but I've also succeeded in turning horses into racehorses. But as far as those numbers, I don't know. I do not have the numbers memorized. But overall, big picture, I am happy with the racehorse model. And again, for a key dynamic here is the nice thing with Take Profit Traders, they do not charge you monthly fees. So you can have a past account and not have it, not have them charging you every month for it. I killed a racehorse. Oh, man. That's never fun. Is September a sell-off month? Maybe. There's no such thing as sell-off months or upwards months. Now, there may be statistics that suggest it's a sell-off month, but I can assure you those statistics are not at 100%. What a nasty little bugger this turned out to be. If this comes back up, though, I may get long. Yeah, that's the thing. The analogy can get a little PETA, not PETA friendly. Why PLTR is going down? Well, I mean, why it's going down is because there's more sellers than buyers. What I think you're asking, though, is why is there more sellers than buyers? And to that, I do not know. Your guess is as good as mine. But yeah, at the core, the fundamental reason why PLTR is going down is because there's more supply than demand today. More sellers than buyers. Now, if Brandon was here, he'd be like, no. You can have more buyers and sellers, and the price will still go down. But I think I can't remember. Did Brandon get a timeout, or did he finally get the ban hammer? I don't remember. All I know is it's been a house cleaning Friday, and it feels good. Feels real good. Oh, he got the ban hammer? All right, that feels good. That was definitely the right call. We are once again on the 5 minute, right back to that tread line. So we're now we have almost a different situation. Down here, it was tread line and pivot point. Now we have its tread line and the 21 EMA. Can you walk me through your strategy? No. That is well beyond outside of the scope of this. Buy puts on UNH. Probably not, because I don't think you really understand what's going on, Revin. So I say this with all due respect. I would say you have a lot more learning to do. Which is fine. We all start off as new people. No shame there at all. But I think it sounds like you might be getting a little too far ahead of yourself. So tap the brakes, do some more learning. I bought shares of UNH. For like investing? When I went to the site, the discounted numbers were not. That's why you have to use code CLAY at checkout. Code CLAY, and the numbers will appear. Code CLAY, Twig. Come on. That's the whole point of using code CLAY. So the 40% and all that good stuff shows up. Yeah, UNH, United Healthcare. Have you traded with ChatGPT? I have not. Alaskan Trump and Putin talks affecting this low zone presently. Is a meeting going on right now? Yeah, and make sure you click apply. Yeah, thank you, Nathan. As Big Tick Energy OG says, enter in code Clay and then make sure to click apply. Tell me you're a sheep without telling me you're a sheep. Tell me you're a sucker without telling me you're a sucker, as if you think that ChatGPT is going to be a successful strategy. If only it were that easy. Imagine a world where, like, that's all it took. At the end, thank you. Yeah, exactly. No problem, Twig. And thank you for feeding hungry kids using code Clay. This is, I don't know. I for some reason I'm thinking long. Long feels kind of juicy. I don't think the Ukraine talks are affecting anything right now. Yeah, I would agree with that. It's kind of just putzing around. Nothing like ChatGPT to save our bad habits. There you go. Exactly. Yeah, last day, I think, to load up on the flash sale. So if you want to load up the stable with Take Profit Trader, now is the day. Some are saying Sunday is the latest, but then there was an email this morning that was like, today's the last day. So I don't, like I said, if you want to just err on the side of caution, today is the last day to use the code, which if you're not familiar, really quickly, Take Profit Trader. The normal deal, if you use code Clay, is 40% off and no activation fee, which is already a super good deal. But they spiced it up with a flash sale where they'll also refund you back your fees. So what does that look like? Well, to set up a little context here, we have this student of the program who went and he bought 150K account, which cost $216. Again, with code Clay, get the 40% off, but $216. And then as part of the promo, if you pass the test and then in the pro account get a payment and request a payout, you'll see right here that he requested a payout of $695, and then on top of that payout amount, they added on the $216. Again, where's that $216 coming from? That was the cost, what he paid for the account itself. So right there, at that point, he is quite literally at 0% risk. And then we had somebody else who was doing multiple accounts, which is another cool thing about prop firms. You can do multiple accounts and then copy trade. So you can see right here, 102 showed up 3 times. Why is that the case? Well, this member here went and bought 3 50K accounts, because you can see 50Ks cost 102. But because he passed them all and then got a payout, he's requesting. And the cool thing here is that with copy trading, he only made this trade one time. He made the trade and made 202. However, because he copied it to his 2 other accounts, he actually had that account occur a total of 3 times. So that is why he's requesting actually $606. Yes, he only made one trade for 202. But by copying it to those 2 other accounts, and again, you can have up to 5 accounts, but in this situation, he had 3 accounts. But because he copied it, that trade actually happened 3 times, which is why he's requesting 202, and then why he is getting back the 102. So that is a current deal right now, where the end point is quite literally you are at $0 risk, because they will refund you back what you paid for the account. So at that point in time, $0 risk, because that's always the great thing with prop firms. Anyways, is your ultimate core risk is just whatever you paid for the account. So even if the deal wasn't going on, I mean, it's still pretty amazing to think you can make a whole lot of money with only $102 at risk. But I mean, it becomes even crazier if you can actually get that amount paid back to you also. And then, like in every literal sense of the word, you are at $0. You are at 0 risk. There is no risk. So like I said, best deal in the industry right now as far as prop firms, because I'm not aware of any other prop firm out there where the endpoint of the potential promotion leaves you at $0 risk. So yeah, if you want to take advantage of that deal, use code Clay. Nice move, nice move, nice move. Also, I would say Take Profit Trader is by far the best prop firm out there. If you've never used Take Profit, maybe you've used other firms, now is the time. I promise. Once you get to the pro account, you will love the daily payouts, because they also pay fast. So every evening, when their system updates, you can request the payout, and then you'll have that payout by the next morning. And then you can do it again. Make that next day, make money. You can request payments at the end of the day when the system updates, and then the next morning you'll have that payment. So you could literally be getting paid every single day in the pro pro stage with the prop firm. Yeah, I got the email today. Today's the last day. Today's the last 4 days to take. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking of, Rob. So yeah, and today is the last day for it. Well, I was thinking long. I just didn't pull the trigger in time. But for anybody that was long here, congratulations. You just got paid in a hurry. So much so that did somebody tweet something? Had to close because you're making too much. Hey, good problem to have. Hey, I'm new to Take Profit Trader. Seems like a lot fewer rules than Apex. Correct, Brad Griffith. Exactly. That is why I think Take Profit is one of the is the best, but certainly the best for beginners because of that very thing that Brad Griffith pointed out. Very few rules, very clean-cut rules. And yes, some of these prop firms, I mean, if you can understand the rules and make the rules work for you, well done, congratulations. But man, some of these prop firms, it's like you need like a PhD to understand all these rules. All right, I'm going to get short here just because we are at. Okay, I'm having a tight stop though. Let's see if this wants to reject down at all. Come on, brother. There we go. Little scalpy scalp. Again, you can see this a couple ways. On the 5 minute, we are big old stretched right into that VWAP. And then over here, we also have not only the VWAP, but we have that 200 period right there. So really, let's do this. This seems really strong. So I'm just going to go with 1. I'll put my stop right above the moving average. But this seems like a really strong move, so I could see this not working out. But let's see. Literally only doing 1. So this is really kind of just to overcome the FOMO. Well, what happens if it does work out? Well, now I can take advantage of it. But yeah, I'm not thinking this one will work out. This seems like a very strong move. But, I mean, it's not totally a crazy trade plan either. So that is why I'm doing only 1 MNQ. $90 from Pat. Good job, Dan. Just breathe. Take it easy. Do your thing. Don't overthink it. Ooh, that was spicy. I was about to move my stop down because I thought it was going to start to really come down hard. I'd like to get this to break even as soon as possible, but I can't get it to break even yet. Something's going on out there, though. All right, out there. Ooh, another spicy candle. I don't know. Should I hop back in? This looks kind of like it might be a... I mean, I got plenty of wiggle room on the day. Well, let's see what happens. Let's play ball. Oh, I just got left behind. Let's see if you want... Oh, you dirty rat. All right. I'm going to keep an eye on it. Maybe we can get a short up here. I took a quick short off the 200. Nice job, Angelo. Clay, I've learned to sit back and wait for the next trade to come by when I miss one, especially within. Yeah, that's a good skill to have. The ability to wait as a trader is a good skill. This is how I look at this. If it does not work against you, it is working for you. If it does not work against you, I think I know what you're saying. And I'm going to try this short again here. Put a couple of targets down there in case there's some sort of quick snap to the downside. Oh, come on. Don't. What's up with this? It always gets oh so close. Okay, got that one. Got that one. Got that one. All right, let's go with this last one here. Let me get my stop in play, and let's follow this down with the stop. Keep on coming down. Come on. Come on. If it hits that purple line, I'll move it to just above the green line. Come on. Come on. No, no. Go back down. Again, if the price hits a... Okay, not going to matter. All right, stopped out. There we go. Hey, I'll take that. Who just took that with me? That's a classic setup. I'll take that every day of the week and twice on Sunday, boys. Where are you at? Am I the only one that took that trade? Are you serious? Holy smokes. You can't ask for better setups than that. Good grief. Come on. Your accounts are max? Well, then get another racehorse. Or get another horse. Let the training begin. You bought that on the way down? You are a crazy person, Angelo. I'm glad that worked, but I have a sneaky suspicion that you have a few blown accounts in your record book of buying moves like that just continue to just snap down and just rip your face right off. Am I wrong, Angelo? You are a madman to buy that move. An absolute madman. I'm actually now I'm like serious. Like, I was the only person that was short on that. Is that real? Like, nobody else noticed that to take that short? Like, for real? Okay, Kyle was, Anthony was. Well, that's good. At least, man. All right, JB was. That's good. All right, there we go. Soak was. All right, Angelo. Good. I'm glad it worked out for you, but even more importantly, I'm glad that you're using stop losses. I was in NQ, though. Oh, even better. Although you scalped. Oh, no. Oh, man. You guys scalping. You're killing yourselves. And for your question, I'm sure everyone has blown accounts. Angelo, I didn't know you were new to the live stream, Angelo Hunt. I thought that you'd been here for quite a while. But with that comment, I think I must have you confused with somebody else. Have 2 reset. Your example 1 minute ago was the reason. Have to reset. Your example 1 minute ago. Uh-oh. Did you go long here or something? Or did you buy the dip and that one right there liquidated you? What happened there? Oh, you're the new guy. Oh, okay. Well, yes, we talk about it quite a bit here. Part of prop firm trading is blowing accounts. So yes, myself, well, as I've said before, there's two types of traders out there. There are prop firms traders that have blown accounts and liars. I've only blown about 150 accounts or so. Now, whether or not that's true, imagine 150 accounts and then like the actual dollar volume. So that's like hundreds of thousands of dollars that would have been lost if that was like with your own money. It's crazy. I was short. One of my 2 wins for today. All right, Elvo, I'm glad you were short. I'm in a long to study the retracement and price action on Trader Bait demo and will count my entry was based off the Eagle I'm watching. Off the Eagle I watching of what's happening to price forcing me to sit here. Maybe that's autocorrect. Your entry was based off the Eagle? That's got to be a typo. All right, sounds good, Crazy Chris. Yeah, keep the... Yeah, that's what it comes with. Like, what right now, it does sound like this guy just watches bird. Like, he's a bird watcher. Is that the Holy Grail? You go bird watching? So can you picture it? You're out in the woods with your binoculars, and then you have your tablet, and you're like, eagle, long, sparrow, exit. I don't know. Maybe that is the Holy Grail. In theory, if you have excellent risk management, you could... Yeah, in theory. First loss, part of the path to success. Oh, if that blown account is only your first blown account, well done. Like I said, for me, I can't remember. It either took me 4 or 5 tries before I passed my first one. Granted, a couple of them were because I forgot about orders that I left out there. And then I got filled and didn't know it, and it was game over. But still, multiple accounts, you know? No shame. Bird poops on you all... Yeah. Okay. I think we might have just discovered it. Holy Grail of trading. Dang, I'm hooked. I'm getting right back in. Right back into the trade? This is spicy. Is this a long here now? The only thing that's got me worried are these areas up here. It's a double whammy of resistance. You have the VWAP and the 200 period moving average. Is this some sort of kind of double whammy of resistance? No, we got... You know what? We're going for it. We're gonna go for the glory, Huck. So I can risk, I'll just risk 10 points. It'll be arbitrary. So yeah, let's go. let's risk, we're going to risk $60 on this thing. So if that's my entry, what's 10 points from there? 32.75. There we go. Close enough. So that's it. If it breaks up through here, we're going to see what happens. We're going to go for the glory. We're going to see what happens. If we don't get a big breakout, so be it. I'll be out about $60 because that's what I'm going to risk. 10 points on 3 contracts. What version do you use, Clay? Web or desk? I'm using the desk. I blew fourth one 30 minutes ago on the fifth. Hey, like I said, it either took me 4 or 5 accounts to pass, and I've been trading for many years, so it's all right. I love it when they call me Big Papa. All right. Yes, I see a blue jay. So a blue jay means you go long, I think. I'm new to the whole bird watching thing. I can't... Dude, will you chill out? Don't be such a drama queen. I told you it took me 4 or 5 times before I passed. Calm down. If you are learning EMA trader, that's what matters. But if that's going to be your attitude, I can't pass, then just hang it up, brother. Just keep learning. Keep learning. That's the whole point. Now, if you're blowing accounts and walking away and saying, I learned nothing from that, that's a red flag. Blue Jays are sit on hands? Wait, let me look out my window again. Oh, no. Ooh, that's the rare parakeet. Hey, just tuned in. Guys, please learn the skill. The money will come. No, Benjamin. Well, if by learn the skill you mean learn to bird watch, then I agree. We just discovered that. Somebody said they saw an eagle and it was time to... I don't know what it was time to do. Okay. Actually, I like this. I will go long here if it wants to come back up. Then I'll put my stop right below here. So kind of a quick breakout or quick turnaround or not. But if it drops below here, my risk profile is going to be too much. Yep, never mind. Too much. Never mind. Now, is this a buy the pullback here on the 5-minute? Look at this. You have the purple line, 50 period. You have the green line. Okay, I can get rid of that. You have the green line 21 EMA, purple line 50 SMA. That could be a buy on the pullback. All right, there we go. Yeah. If you're having trouble, then just trade 1-2 micros. No, exactly. Starting off, that is why micros, I think, were game-changing. Before micros were invented, I don't think you could really tell somebody, hey, the best way to go about day trading is futures. Because to throw a new person into NQs, holy smokes. But with the invention, I don't know, whatever that was, 5-6 years ago of the micros, and then now with prop firms, it is such just the like it is such a no-brainer way to go about all this. Which is why I just quiver when I see people out there thinking that small caps are still the way to go. You know, I'm looking for short squeezes, or, you know, I trade 0 DT options. Again, before micros and before prop firms, I see where I can see where that stuff made sense. Because, hey, I got to get my account over 25,000 so I can beat the pattern day trader rule so that I can be a day trader. But man, I know I sound old and cranky when I say this right now, but for the newcomers to the market, you don't know how good you have it. You just don't know how good you have it. But yes, micros were I would argue micros were one of the more game-changing things in the history of day trading. I hope not, Anthony. I hope not. Because it wouldn't, yeah, it's just not, it just does not make sense in this day and age. If it was a beginner for me to say, yeah, go do futures, and you have to do NQ or something. That's just suicide. But yeah, the MNQ, oh man, or the MES micros were genius. A genius invention, a game-changing invention. Daddy, chill. There's Jim. Jim, this group chat is cracking me up. Hey, Jim, do you know? Never mind. I think we might have trying to cook here. Oh my! Look at that trend line. I'm in. Maybe I got suckered in, but I don't care. That's a beautiful trend line, and it just happened to break. Let's give it a chance here, folks. Very well, could have just gotten suckered in. Don't even care. I'll take that trade. Look at this trend line, and it just broke. Let's give it a chance. In fact, I'll add to it down there. So I'll add to a winner if it wants to come back down. I am liking this trend line break. So again, I will add in 3 more at the red line. That'll be my first profit target area. Come on. Didn't break with confirmation. What are you talking about? It didn't break. It broke the line. That's where I got in. I had confirmation. What are you talking about? My blue line is literally below the yellow line. I got confirmation. It broke. Again, I'm short, looking to add to the trade at the red line there. This will be my first target. Well, then that's your definition of your confirmation. Don't tell me that I didn't get confirmation. Don't say you didn't get confirmation. No, per your definition. Once again, one of these situations where it's like, I understand why people on live streams just don't even show their trades. You make a trade, and then everybody and their brother's uncle starts to come out and critique every little thing about it and tell you, oh, you're doing that wrong, all this, that. And yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's a losing trade. We'll see. Again, I'm looking to add to a winner. Blue line. If it comes below the blue line, that becomes a winner, puts me in the green. But I'm not looking to take profit. I'm looking to add in again. Should have held the 3. Yeah. I think if it lets go down here, then we can find ourselves some more downwards momentum. But we'll just have to sit back and see what happens. Just past the 50K. Good job. Relax, Ardu. Okay, we're down through. Let's see if I can add. I added. Keep coming down. Good. Good. Getting a little jumpy, but just keep coming down. If it suckered me in, then so be it. but I'm willing to take this trade. Come on. Hit me. Hit me. First. Well, that's always annoying, but let's give it a chance. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. My kids love that one. Well, from a scalp perspective, I could have been just fine. But I'm not trying to play a scalp. I was looking at 5-6 points there, but I was looking for more. And I still am looking for more. Trying to be patient, give it a chance for this trend line to really find some downwards pressure. I'd be feeling a lot better had that target gotten hit, which was oh so close, but I decided not to. Daddy, chill. Okay? I don't know. Now I'm wondering, do I add some more if it comes back down? Maybe. How long does it take to get account set up after ordering? Very quickly, Brad. They're quite quick with it. Daddy, chill. Man, is my voice going? Maybe I'm just getting soft. Where am I going to close a trade if it goes against me? The moon. I'm closing it at the moon. I'm adding another 3 right there. And then look for hopefully a quick move down to at least fill out some of those. So again, looking to add at the red line if it wants to come back down, which will be a nice, beautiful rejection off the 21 EMA. Does it want to come back down? That is the question. That's what I'm waiting for. Okay, there we go. Let's go dump. I agree. Dump. I agree. Let's see some dumpity dump. Again, I'm short. I'm looking to add more right there and maybe then take off a couple of quick profits and hopefully the way down. But I don't know if this thing, trying to see if it wants to get rejected back down. Stop is up here. Zach's in here with me. Well, right now, looking a little bit sketchy. Let me move my next entry point right there. Because if I can get filled now with that candle part of the candle, that'll be a nice looking candle at that moment in time. But only if it comes back down. Right now, not looking so good. And I'm out. All right, well, I tried. In hindsight, should have done the scalpy scalp. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, though. Now that hurt, though. That one right there, oh, so close to filling me on that. But, oh well. It is what it is. Just joined the stream, Clay. How's it going? It's going pretty good. I was short. If you want to know if I'm in a position or not, all you got to do is look at these numbers. And if either of those numbers is fluctuating around, that means I am in a trade. But yes, I was just in a short. Tried to play this trend line break, and it actually did work out. Had I chosen a scalpy scalp it would have been a beautiful trade, but I wanted more. Thought it would come down more, but I was wrong. Yo, what up? What up, G? It's fine. Took your stop. I have seen a couple of traders today with no stop. Only a couple? Jim, mod's about to get banned. Just openly admitting to trolling in this text chain. Unbelievable. Jim, I done a lot of house cleaning today. We've banned, I don't know. What, 3 or 4 people? New here, like what I'm seeing. Just sub. Well, thank you, Ding. There you go. Anybody that's willing to say, let go, like Ding. Anybody, let me put it this way. If your name is Ding, you're already my friend. How can I become Clay's friend instantly? Have an online name with Ding. Oh, is this a video? Jim is totally getting banned. Are you still here, Jim? Speak up so I can ban you. Making a mockery of me. Thought we were friends. I've been talking for 3 hours and 45 minutes. How's my voice not supposed to crack? I'm at a very confusing time in my life, Jim. I'm getting hair under my armpits. My voice is cracking. Why? Can you tell me, Jim, why I'm getting hair under my armpits right now and my voice is cracking? I'm very confused right now, Jim. Should have trusted myself more that long. I was hanging around the inflection point. Yeah. Green Beetle just shows up out of nowhere. Just out of nowhere. Got new 50K with your discount. Here we go again. All right, Chris. Thanks for feeding hungry kids. Thanks for using code Clay. The problem, no, I don't know. I don't think it's a problem. But like whenever you get one of these juicy setups like I had here, where you get short and then you just get one of those beautiful plunges that's like 30 points in a blink of an eye, then you just want all those to be like that. which is not realistic. But I don't. Yeah, that's a good trend line. Honest question. Uh-oh. Does that mean sometimes you ask dishonest questions, Kino? I'm a little skeptical. Do you normally wait for a confirmation or jump, anticipating the move? Based on your experience, works better for you. They're neither. They both have their give and take, pros and cons. Here's the best quote. Well, I don't know about the best quote. But this does summarize trading pretty well. My favorite economist, hopefully he's your favorite economist. If you've never heard of him, you better start to learn about him. Brilliant man. Like I said, one of my favorite economists. Right here. There are no solutions. There are only trade-offs. Thomas Sowell. There is anything you can do. So in other words, per your question, does waiting for confirmation work? I mean, in some senses, sure, but there's always going to be a trade-off. Waiting for a confirmation does not give you a solution. Just like, well, what happens if I anticipate it? Again, does not give you a solution. There are no solutions. There's only trade-offs. You just have to figure out which trade-offs you think are best for that particular situation. Next time, though, Kino, don't start off anything saying honest question, because that implants in the other person's name. Wait a minute. Does sometimes this person ask dishonest questions? Why do they have to specify that's an honest question? Well, since you all said today is the last day of the special, I'll use code CLAY for the third time today just for... Okay, yeah. All right, good, Travis. Travis is feeding hungry kids. My best case scenario, aka guess we close around 23,890. Well, I mean, there's really no need to just guess. Like, we guessed in I was guessing. I was guessing that it wanted to break that trend line and then get moving down. But like, I'm not going to guess like where I think it's going to go. Just, there's really no point to guess. Like, well, I think today we're going to close at XYZ. It's like, okay, if that's just for fun, okay. But if you're like factoring that into your like trade plan, like it's the market, it's 9:45 a.m. and you're like, I think it's going to close 4 hours from now at this price. It's like, what does that matter at that point? So I don't think it really. Again, I'm trying to make a distinction. If you're just doing it just for fun, hey everybody, let's just guess where the market closes. Okay, that's different. But if you're like letting that influence like a trade plan, I don't know. That seems like a not productive guess. Trump landed in Hawaii. I thought he was going to Alaska. I didn't want you to think you were trolling me. No, that's not a troll question. That's totally fine. Now, a troll question would be, hey, Clay, on a scale of 1 to 10, how beautiful are you? That's a troll question because obviously the answer is 12. But like what you asked is not a troll question. Dustin is here. Oh boy, I got to be on my best behavior. If Dustin is here, I got to behave. Okay, you're going to all see a new Clay. I'm going to be very polite and patient and loving towards all of you. I need to, yeah. I'm nervous now. I'm going to copy trade you for the next hour. I hope it goes. Hey, Kishan Patel, is that a joke or are you being serious? I'm new to trading. Just opened my first prop account. Learning a lot from your videos. I'm going to copy trade you for the next hour. I hope it goes. Is that a joke or is that serious? Tell the pilot to turn around and head north. Oh, yeah, okay, in regards to the Trump thing. Gotcha, yeah. Is that true, though? He landed in Hawaii? Maybe he's coming from a place where Hawaii's like guests on the way. Should it be a joke? Yes, it definitely should be a joke. The sooner you learn the lesson that trading is way harder than just copy trading, anybody, myself included. Like, I really wish I could sit here and say, hey, listen, Making money in the market is as easy as just copy trading somebody else. That's not how it works. Not to, there's a delay, right? There's like a 3 to 5 second delay anyways. But no, it's unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. I know maybe some people will lead you to believe that. Hey, buy my service, buy my this, buy my that, and then just follow me. I understand that. That's just the whole like diet pill. Like, hey, you can lose weight. You don't have to do anything. Just buy my pill, right? Same general selling psychology. But no, so I'm not going to call you stupid for thinking that way because I understand why you would think that way because a lot of people do structure it. But yeah, the truth of the matter is you got to learn to think for yourself. The Assassin for Life signed up 50. Hey, thank you, Assassin for Life. Appreciate it. I'm trying to learn how to spot trends from you more than anything. Okay, well, that's fine if you want to. But I'm also like, this is not necessarily for education. This is for pure entertainment. Okay? If you want to learn, I do offer stuff for that. But yeah, and I'm not saying you can't learn anything from any of this. I mean, if anything, you'll learn how to be a beautiful individual. That's really the only thing that this is good of learning for. I like over-leveraged. Over-leveraged trader with a little, I like that. Now that's clever trolling. Honest question. Do you have a Discord server? I do. It's not free though. So if you're looking for a free one, that's not it. Free to me, a free Discord has nightmare written all over it. It's amazing though what a little bit small price tag will do to keep out drama. Who asked that? Please join though. I like your sense of humor. That was well played. There you go. What are the best resources? Well, I mean, I'm biased. I have a site. I think my resources are the best. So yes, I think mine are the best, but full disclosure, I am biased in that recommendation. But if you want to learn from me, I do offer this, whatever you want to call it, mentorship program, coaching, I don't know, whatever you want to call it. I don't talk about it a whole lot here, but when people start asking questions like that, I'll shoot you the link and you can do with it as you please. All right, should I try this trend line? Oh, look at this. I might try again. Yeah, I can have a tight risk, right? I can have my risk right here. If I get short right there, it's about an 8 point. Yeah, I'll go 8 points on it. That's fine. A little risky though, because I'm going to anticipate the break. So I'm not even going to wait for the break, but by having my entry up a little bit more, I can keep my risk that much smaller. So give and take, right? There are no solutions. There's only trade-off. So I'm keeping a smaller risk profile, but the trade-off is I'm not getting any confirmation. But first I got to get filled. Okay, I'm in. All right, let's see if it finally wants to break down. Again, I didn't have any confirmation, but that did allow me to keep my risk a little. Zach's already in for a short. Okay. Okay, first of all, hi. Hello. Second of all, I wanted you to know that if I am 894 up this week, I couldn't have done this without you. Hey, good job. Congrats on the gains. Good job. I'm happy to have played a small role in that, maybe. But hey, you got to look at the guy in the mirror, because it's the guy in the mirror is the one pressing the buttons, making the decision. So well done, sir. Now, let's see if we can get this thing to crack down. I'll throw that out there just in case we get a quick move. Like I said, a riskier trade just because I did not wait for any sort of confirmation. But we'll see if I can get it to work out. Hey, want to help my girlfriend to become futures trader. What should be first steps for her? She's a very logical person and very disciplined. I don't know. Maybe have her attend this free class. Next week. Get her signed up for that right there. That'll make sure she's operating with the right framework and right perspective on things. Oh wow, almost got stopped out. Ooh, do I add now if it comes back down? Last time that did not work out well. But if this comes back down, yeah, I got plenty of wiggle room on the day. Plenty green. So I will add 3 more at the red line. If this wants to come down, let's see if we can get this thing to unleash. Okay, I'm in. Come on. Hit that first target. Are you serious? What is up with this not getting so... There we go. Come on, come down some more. Hit that second target. Don't snap. Don't do this again. Let's not play this game. Well, at least got one target off, and it was looking great for the next, and then that quick. I don't know. This might be my last trade. If this is what kind of market we're going to turn into, then I'm done with this nonsense. We'll still give it a try, but... that is definitely annoying. Watch about 400 hours of YouTube videos. Yeah, no, that's terrible advice. Yeah. Go drown yourself in the information of free information, or in the world of free information. A lot of it is bad. Horrible advice. When you're new and you don't know what you don't know, part of that is not even knowing what garbage information is. And I assure you, there is a lot of garbage information out there. All right, we're getting close again. Throw out another take profit just in case this can finally push down. Come on. Let's get some downside momentum here. How is that not filling? There is one got me a loss, so make your own way of trading. Yeah. Notebook, YouTube University, plenty of ways. Just, no, YouTube University is a terrible idea. And I realize I have zero credibility on it. Well, Clay, you're just saying that because you want me to buy your thing. Fine. I mean, I get where you're coming from. Totally fair. But I'm telling you, you're going to drown. Your target price seems to be a good support today. Yeah, exactly. Almost like that's kind of why I have it there. Almost like that's a potential bounce point. So I figure I better lock in some gains just in case. Come on. Okay, got that one. So I have 3 left. I'll bring this now down to... yeah, let's make sure this is at least break even at this point. Because this is the move. This thing either is coming down or it's not. So let's move this down some more. And let's look for just a bigger flush. And if it doesn't, oh well. Another trade where I'm positioned now to really benefit if it does decide to flush down. But if not, it is what it is. But I'm sick and tired of this lack of any sort of follow through. Can still have 3 contracts left. The next target is down there. But this is just not really playing ball that great. But who knows? Maybe it's just about to drop. But the point right now is I'm positioned. I'm in the trade. If this does decide to drop, I'm here. I'm here to make the money. If it decides not to, oh well. But trading is making yourself in the right position, opening up the opportunity where if the thing happens, you can benefit from it. But the thing did not happen. So therefore, I still made money, but bleh. Yeah, okay. Curtis, yeah, no. You're never, yeah, just, it's not, see, that's why it's not even worth me saying it, because I have zero credibility. Clay, of course you're against YouTube because you sell stuff. It's like, no, I'm actually against it because I've already gone down that route and it cost me a lot of money. And my proof of that is this. For all you thinking, which I understand, Clay, you just say that because you sell something. Fair enough. Fair enough. This is why one of the first ever videos I did was this. So sales pitch or belief. So when I got into trading, I did what all of you are arguing. Oh, just do it yourself, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it cost me so much money, so many headaches, all that. My proof that I would never want to go through that again is when I moved into real estate investing. And right here in this video, I go through my spreadsheet of all the costs. And before I got into real estate investing, I'm like, forget, never mind. Screw that whole teach myself how to do it. So I invested just under $5,000 in my real estate education because I'm like, no way I'm doing that again. So that, and I will say that was money well spent. I've done very well in real estate. Well, very well compared to what I spent. So like I said, invested just under 5,000, and yes, over the years I've made more than 5,000 in real estate investing. But that is my proof. I really actually do believe that the whole learn it on your own is way more of a headache, way more expensive. It's way better to have structure. It's way better to have things laid out for you in a logical manner. Ed Hand, what I think about that is what I'm about to do to your message, deleting it. That's what I think about that garbage. Yeah, that's good. Trading markets, fair value crap. Exactly. Was I short that? I don't remember. Yeah, I was short. How did I get out? Oh, this move right there. That dirty rat. Right? Yeah. I was short. Yeah. Well, if you survive that little pop-up right there, congratulations. You're getting paid now. I guess I got a little too tight with it. Yeah, most people who reflect trader, this is most people. I try to learn on my own, but now I'm more confused. I've lost a bunch of money. And then you get to know these people, and now they have all these bad habits. So, I mean, truly the best spot to be is brand new. Because if you are a brand new trader and you get yourself into a quality program, again, mine, somebody else that you feel more comfortable with, but you get to skip a huge step. And the step you get to skip is breaking bad habits. And so many people show up, like the whole roadkill Bambi. Oh, just do it on you. Yeah, they show up so twisted and turned with so many bad habits, and then they're like, fine. So now they're paying even more because they've lost all this money, and now they're finally investing into a program, but now it's going to take even more time because they have to break all these bad habits, and it's just a mess. But again, I understand. I really do. I have zero credibility in saying any of this because you can just say, well, you're saying all that because you're biased and you want me to buy your thing. And that's why the best I can do is just show you that one video where, no, I do believe it. You know, when I got into real estate, I do believe it. But anyways, we'll move on. Because it's a topic that there's really no point in talking about because all the jaded folk are just going to be like, you just say that. You just want me to buy your thing, you dirty capitalist. You capitalistic pig. All right, wait. Let me cook real quick. Are we at another falling wedge? Yeah, we're kind of at another falling wedge. Oh, anybody having a case of deja vu from earlier on in the live stream? How hard is it to break bad habits? It's hard. It's hard. I mean, it's possible. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying it's hard. That's why... that is why I would much prefer... I mean, I'll work with anybody. But if I had my choice, give me the brand new person. The brand new person that has a totally clean slate. Yeah, the price action has been a little bit rough this afternoon. Just wondering why promote only TPT and not other prop firms. Why not promote all credible prop firms and benefit from the affiliates? Because For good question, because I operate under the premise that, and my goal is that I want to make people aware of prop firms and Pam's plant. And so with that, I am operating under the premise that I am dealing with brand new people to the world of prop firms. And in my opinion, if I have their best intentions at heart, just my opinion, the best intentions would be to show them, hey, Pam's plan is awesome, and then to make it an easy pathway. And that's where Take Profit Trader makes it an easy pathway, because they have a clean set of rules, and I think they're the best prop firm anyways. But for a beginner, clean set of rules, very straightforward, daily payouts, all that sort of stuff. Now, from a business standpoint, you're right. It would make more sense to try to convince people to do prop firms and then throw like a bunch of prop firms at them. Like, and look, here you go. But the science behind this is the more choices you give somebody that's new, the more they buckle up, because now they feel overwhelmed. Because, oh, great, I have all these prop firms, but then all these prop firms have all these different rules. Forget about it. Which is stupid, because no, prop firms are actually really good. So yes, I keep it very straightforward because I am under the assumption that I'm working with brand new people, and I want them to have a smooth process. And a way to make it not smooth is to overwhelm them. And a way to overwhelm them is to throw 30 different prop firms at them. Yeah, and again, Curtis, that's fine. You can support me, and I appreciate that. But I 100% disagree. Because you have all these baked in assumptions. You have these false presuppositions. One thing you have baked in is when you are new, you don't know. Yeah, there is lots of information, but you're missing a word. There's lots of bad information. See, that's where you're departing. You're leaving out words like that. There is lots of bad information on the internet. I don't think that's really a claim in dispute. And when you're new and you don't know what you don't know, part of not knowing what you don't know is what is good versus bad information. So I agreed. There's a bunch of information out there, but what you're leaving out is there's a lot of bad information. So yes, I 100% reject that premise because you're building in too many presuppositions that aren't matching up with reality. And here's the thing. Here's what it looks. And so there's a lot of bad information out there. I think we can all easily agree on that. And when you're new and you don't know what you don't know, again, you don't know what the bad information is. But let's just do this. Let's just somehow assume that you're able to I don't know how this would be possible, but you're able to pluck out all the good bits of information. Again, totally lucky, but you're able to pluck it all out. You still have a massive problem. You don't know what order to learn things in. You still don't have structure. So let's say with math, let's say you pluck out all the good information about math, but then you start learning about division, and then you learn about calculus, and then you learn about addition, and then you go learn about differential equations, and then you learn about trigonometry, and then you learn about subtraction, right? You could have all the good information, but without that structured in the right way, you're still going to be massively confused. So that's why, it is not shocking to me that failure rates are so high. Now, let me be very clear. I'm not saying that if you were to get my program and become a student, that you're guaranteed success. I'm not saying that at all. But given that the vast majority of people think like, and make the argument that Curtis is making, that Roadkill Bambi is making, given the vast majority, like, well, I'm just going to go to the go to the library is probably a bad example. But like, do that. I mean, it's not a surprise that the vast majority of people fail. Again, I'm not saying, okay, Clay, so anybody that does your class is going to be a rock star. No, I'm not saying that. But I do think that you have a way better chance of figuring things out if you have structured learning versus just out there swimming around. But anyways, we'll move on. Where are we at? All right. Got the break of that falling wedge, but I don't kind of weak sauce in terms of the actual push through it. Before I forget, though, on that note of the prop firms, this is the last day to take advantage of the flash sale from Take Profit Trader. So whether you are a veteran of prop firm space and you never tried Take Profit Trader, now is definitely the time. I think they're already the best prop firm. And I bet you'll agree once you get to the pro account and you can get those daily payouts. I think you'll agree anyways. It might feel like a scam, like, really, I can request money again? Wait, really, I can request money again? And it's paid to me that fast? Yeah, it is. So like I said, I think they're the best out there. So if you have not tried them yet and you're already a veteran prop firm trader, definitely, now's the time with the deal. And if you're a beginner, regardless, just use them because they are, like I said, they are the most beginner friendly with a clean set of rules. But with code Clay right now, like I said, this deal ends today. 40% off and no activation. That's the normal deal. But the thing that will end is that they'll refund you back your amount. So a couple of different examples of this from students on my program. So right here, you can see that. Let me set the context. So Austin here, he went and bought a 150K account and he paid $216 for it. So he passed the test and then he requested a payout. So his payout amount that he requested was $695, and then that's where the $216 is coming from. So he got that cash back because, again, he passed, he's requesting a payout, so he is now getting that refunded back to him. So that means Austin is quite literally in at $0 risk, because that is the beautiful thing about prop firms anyways, is your only actual money at risk is what you buy or what you paid for the account anyways. But so if you get that refunded back to you, then you're at zero risk. And then another student illustrates a little different. So over here, you'll notice 3 102s. That is because with prop firms, you can buy multiple accounts and then do copy trading. So right here, you can see that Hyper Sniper went out and bought 3 50K accounts, right? Because there's the 102. So he bought 3 of those. But then he went and copy traded. So that means he took one trade, and in that one trade, he made 202. But because he copy traded it to his other accounts, he actually made that trade 3 times. So instead of only making 202, he actually made $606 because he made that 202 trade 3 times by copying it. And because he's now requesting that as a payout, that is why he's now getting that cash back refunded to him. So now, I keep on to call him Mark because that's his name and not Hyper Sniper, but Mark is now in those 3 accounts, has absolutely no risk at all. $0 risk because, like I said, your risk is just what you paid for the account, which in that situation was 102. And because he just got that refunded back to him, he is quite literally at $0 risk. So like I said, not only are they the best prop firm out there, but right now they're running the best deal because, again, I'm not aware of any other prop firm out there where that's the end point, where you get everything refunded back to you and then you are totally risk-free. So, and if you want to use if you want to support the live stream, get the promotion, like I said, use code Clay and that will lock in that deal for you. So I'm going to go ahead and call it good. Wait, the discounts on the recent life. Okay. Do you do one-on-one course? The mentorship is pretty much one-on-one because you can reach out to me at any point. And it's designed where one-on-one would not be efficient. It's the way it's set up. Look, it's been around since 2013, so it's been fine-tuned and detailed. I got it figured out. It is at max efficiency how the program is set up. But yes, I'm always at if you have any questions, you can always reach out to me directly, all that. Now, I don't give you my cell phone where you can text me in the middle of the night. But yeah, I'm always available to get in. I missed the spicy orangutan. Did it really all of a sudden start to... Oh, that was a nasty... All right, that's confirmation of why I'm done. Think about that. There are some poor souls that rightfully were saying, hey, I'm going to play this falling wedge breakout just to have it get dumped on them. That's brutal. Yeah, all right, I'm definitely done trading for the day. That is a nasty, nasty movement. So I'm done with it. So again, make sure to take advantage of the deal. It ends today, code Clay. And yeah, step into the world of prop firms. Put risk in your favor. And yeah, come step in. Day trading futures through a prop firm. You will like it. You will like it. I can say that for sure. All right, well, I will be back Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern time. On the way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications so that you are, in case you forget that I go live, you'll be notified. But yes, like I said, we'll be back Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern. Thank you all for being here. We had a good one. Did some house cleaning, fun stream, good trades, some good learning, I hope. And yeah, I will see everybody back Monday at 11 a.m. And again, this deal ends today. So if you want to take advantage of it, make sure you use code Clay. Take care, everybody.